Good evening, cricket fans. We are bringing you the live actions from this iconic Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. And this is going to be the game number 5th of this ongoing 48th Bukhatir League 2024 50 overs format, powered by Fancord. While it's COLATTA Warriors taking on Golden Sparrow. Without further delay, let's head down in the middle where there will be all-important toss happening. Thank you, Combs. Good evening to all of you. Well, this is game number 5th, which is going to be happening between COLATTA Warriors and Golden Sparrow of this ongoing 48 Bukhatir League 50 overs format powered by Fancord. Well, for Golden Sparrow, it is Shazeb Alam leading the side. Next to him, Mr. Tehseen Javed, the match referee, and on my extreme left is Shad Hamza leading COLATTA Warriors. Shazeb shall be flipping the coin and Shad will be doing the calling. Heads is the call.
It is head.
It is heads. So, Shad, congratulations. You have won the toss. What you are going to do and why?
We will like to bat first and keep the same momentum of last match because we got a good score, so we tried to bat first.
So, what is the target you would like to give?
Something around 300 plus. So, and also keeping in mind play 50 over, because if we play 50 over, we can score our runs.
Well, that's the right approach, and I think your team is in tremendous form coming into 50 over format. That is incredible. And is there any change in the squad, or you're going with the same squad?
No, we're playing with the same squad, and inshallah, let's try to keep it easy.
Well, all the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Tough luck with the task. क्या कहेंगे?
इंशाल्लाह बैटिंग करते तो टॉस जीते तो पहले बैटिंग ही करना था, लेकिन अभी इंशाल्लाह डिफेंड ही करेंगे, तो कोशिश करेंगे 225 तक रोक लें, इंशाल्लाह 230 तक इंशाल्लाह डिफेंड फिर इंशाल्लाह पूरा करेंगे इसको।
आपकी टीम बहुत अच्छी टीम है, लेकिन कभी ऑफ कलर रहते हैं, कभी मिक्स चलता है टूर्नामेंट। कैसा स्क्वाड लेकर आए इस 50 ओवर फॉर्मेट में?
नहीं, माशाल्लाह स्कोर बहुत अच्छा है, तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे कि विन करेंगे और कंटिन्यू करेंगे इंशाल्लाह उसको। फॉर्म अच्छी जा रही है, फॉर्म इंशाल्लाह।
सैफुल्लाह प्लेइंग 11 में है आज?
जी सैफुल्लाह है प्लेइंग 11 में। प्लेइंग 11 ठीक है माशाल्लाह, तो ज़बरदस्त है। अभी इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे उनको 225 230 तक रोक लेंगे।
वेल, ऑल द बेस्ट, और उम्मीद है एक अच्छी गेम देखने को मिलेगी
इंशाल्लाह। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू जी, थैंक यू। Well, this is it. COLATTA Warriors, they have won the toss and they have opted to bat first. Well, the news from the middle is that in-form team COLATTA Warriors, they have won the toss and they have opted to bat first. Let's go through the sides quickly. Golden Sparrow led by Saifullah Noor, Syed Makhdoom, Taimur Ali, Muhammad Azhar. Good to see him in the side. Irfan Khan, Shazeb Alam, Mohsen Ali, Abdul Hafiz Afridi, Ali Imran Afridi, Muhammad Imran Odi, the wicketkeeper, and Syed Muhammad Saklain. Very good, potentially quite talented side. But they are up against COLATTA Warriors, a team in form led by Shad Hamza, wonderful leader. He is Hardik Pai, Tahir Asif, Shoaib Khan, very good player, Junaid Shamsu, Israr Ahmed, Wahab Govikar, Muhammad Hamza, the wicketkeeper, Krishna Krate, Muhammad Shadad, and Gupa Kumar, Gopala Krishnan. Well, they too equally very good side. They have got plenty of batters, and we have seen Israr Ahmed, what he is capable of up front. Has hit a big 100 in the last game they play here, and he was declared as player of the match. Well, talking about Golden Sparrow, they are always very competitive side. They have played plenty of cricket, and especially having Muhammad Azhar in the side, I think they will bring a lot of experience into the game. But it is going to be interesting that how they play this 50 over format, as they are up against one of the quality side. And I can already see that Muhammad Azhar literally leading a lot of things out there in the field, adjusting the fielders. Israr Ahmed, as usual, will be opening the inning, and he's up against Saifullah Noor. He's one of those bowlers here in UAE domestic circuit who has got tremendous ability to swing the ball back to the right-handed, quite sharp and quite late. There we go. Saifullah Noor. Oh, right on the money. First off, it was upishly played. Chance for the run out. Well, plenty of actions right on the first ball. Swinging delivery, it was upishly played. There was a little opportunity for the fielder in leg slip. He is almost well fielded, in fact. It fell short of him. But then Israr Ahmed, he was not aware that there is a fielder placed over there, and he He was off for the run and slipped to come back to the popping crease. Well, early days, a lot of butterflies in the tummy, got to settle down. Saif Al-Noor will be targeting those pads. He will be pitching the ball up. And Israr is a good player. Oh, that is nicely played. It was too close. Driven towards the point region, and he will get a couple of runs. So off the mark, Israr with a couple of runs there. So is COLATTA Warriors. Interesting field placement. Deep third in place, deep square leg in place, leg slip and an orthodox slip in place, and a fly slip as well. Oh, good delivery. Swinging late and trouble the batter in inside edge. Saif Al-Noor. Undoubtedly, he is one of the best left arm bowler when it comes to swing the ball. He is one of those bowlers who gets the late swing in, and I think Israr is having some trouble. They're still early days, only 3 balls have been bowled out. I'm not sure that what's happening there. I think Israr has pulled his muscle of the left arm. There you go. The 12th man with the magic spray. These are hot conditions, testing out the fitness of the players. Humidity quite high as well, temperature hovering around 40 Celsius, and especially since last 1 week, quite a bit hot here in United Arab Emirates. But really hat out to the teams, the youngsters playing in this tournament, and so as the organizers. They are making sure to provide every best facility to these teams and the players. Sports always bring opportunities, and challenges are always the integral part of any opportunity. You need to overcome to those challenges to become great from being good. Oh, that is a little outside off and nicely played away, straight to the point fielder, no run. Saif Al-Noor just trying to mix it up. The last ball didn't swing back. Israr still struggling with his left shoulder. Israr is the man in form, and he is holding the key as far as COLATTA Warrior is concerned. That is nicely bowled and well played, right on top of the bounce. So far, this tournament has been a huge success. This is 5th game in progress. And we have seen some already very exciting game, a different flavor for the young cricketers of UAE. They play most of their cricket as shorter format, T20, T10, and now in the 50-over format, it is a great opportunity for them to... Well, there is an uppercut, fielder at third man. Well, I thought for a moment that it might travel safely to his hand, but just fell short of him. Well, it fell quite short of him, but you got to try, especially when Israr is involved. 3 on the board without losing any wicket after first over. First over, and Israr is on strike. Well, a hint of outswing from Irfan Khan. 2 slips in place, in fact 3 slips in place. Orthodox first slip, second slip, and then 4th slip in place instead of 3rd slip. And also they have got deep 3rd in place. So ideally, Irfan should be bowling those outswingers by pitching it up. Exactly, this is what was expected. Nicely bowled and well played by Israr. It becomes very interesting when the bowler is bowling those outswingers to the right-hander batter with those amount of slips in place. You got to play with the soft hand. You don't want to push the ball, because when you are pushing the ball, it provides extra bit of momentum to the ball, which gets carried to the slip fielders once you are deceived with that late swing. Irfan Khan, a very much right arm medium fast. Now for the first time it is going to be Govikar facing, and he will be up against Irfan Khan in this inning. 2 slips in place and short fine leg. Good delivery. Well, Govikar was little late to play that shot, didn't really come onto the front foot, and that will really excite the bowler. We have seen how well Saad Rafai played the other day, being a left-hander batter. One best thing for plenty of the youngsters to learn when the ball is getting swing, when there are quality spinners are in operation, you need to play with the straight bat. You don't want to have your bat coming out of the 3rd slip when you are playing with the straighter deliveries. It always excites the bowler and it creates pressure. Got to play straight. Well, outside off, but Govikar not interested, just let it go. Early days, this is 50 over format, and the batters do have in mind not to take risk in playing those outside off some deliveries. All that is nicely punched onto the back foot. He has left the ball on the previous occasion, but this time he has timed it nicely well. Ali Afridi with the sliding effort didn't really come off for him, and it has gone across the boundary line quite easily at the end. That was a top shot. Well, not the venue to do those slides really. And that is the end of over number 2, 8 on the board for the loss of none. Right in the money. Nicely bowled and well played by Israr. Well, he has impressed us a lot. Israr, not only he has proved that he has got plenty of stroke under his armory, but he is also one of those players who can hold his nerves. He has got plenty of patience and he picks the right ball to hit. So far, this is what we have seen, especially in this tournament. He was one of the finest player at the end of the tournament of the recent S10. But coming into this 48 Bukhatir League 50 overs format, he has equally impressed everybody. Played some good defensive shots, shows his character, shows patience, shows his technique, and whenever he got the ball in his zone, he has shown us all that how elegantly he can hit boundaries and sixes. And that is the quality of a good player. He improvises and he adapts to the situation of the game. So seems like he has got a very good smart brain in his head, and that is always remains very key. Well, quick delivery, short delivery, that is good technique by Saifullah Noor. Not just allowing the batter to becomes predictive to one kind of bowling. He has got deep square leg in place, and that short delivery onto the body is a very good option. Saifullah Noor working hard to get the wicket. Oh, that was over pitch, and that is nicely played, but straight to the fielder there at cover position, who does it well. Now, we have seen that when the ball is pitched outside off, it is pitched up. SNR is going to play that drive. So being a left-arm bowler, if Saifullah Noor can bowl a slower one, which turns away from the right-hander, that can be very interesting. Meanwhile, he bowled another bumper, and that is played away toward the leg side for a single. Now Govikar, for the first time, he will be facing left-arm bowler Saifullah Noor. Saifullah Noor, left-arm bowler to left-hander batter Govikar. Slip in place and also a fly slip. Deep third. Point, cover and mid-off. Good delivery. What Saifullah Noor doing best is that he is making sure that the batter plays every ball that he bowls here. That is good bowling. 3 overs gone. It's 9 for none. Oh, good delivery and nicely played by Israr. For a moment we thought he might be in trouble, but eventually he has played with the straight bed, and that's what you got to play, especially when you are falling over or when you are playing the deliveries which are bowled within the line of the stump. You got to play straight in order to reduce the chances of getting deceived with that swing. Oh, this is brilliantly bowled and well played by Govikar. Irfan is bowling well. He is bowling within the line of the stumps, and also he is getting slight movement. And that becomes very key option if you have a little variation, and if you keep bowling at that area of certainty, with that variation it becomes very handy. Well, once again, nicely bowled and well played by the batter as well. A little fumble there, allow the batter to take an easy single. Mohammad Azhar has got the ball in his hand, and he will be playing a very crucial role in this game. He is a brilliant left arm spinner, carries a lot of experience, and has played plenty of cricket here in Sharjah. A very cool and calm character. His 10 overs shall be very, very important. Short delivery pulled away behind the deep square leg, and he will get a boundary. Well, Israr just doing some experiment. Wanted Israr to play that in the air, but Israr, being very smart, played all along the ground and wideish of that deep square leg fielder, picking 4 runs. This is good contest going on. Oh, it's a good delivery. Ball got stuck a bit onto that wicket. Israr played a little too early and almost scared him up. Israr trying to negotiate that outswing and just falling over for last couple of deliveries. Now that's why I keep saying that slower ones becomes very important. Off-pace deliveries on this track has definitely got plenty of scope, and meanwhile that is played away towards the leg side for yet another single. End of over number 4, 16 for none. This time round the wicket from Bukhatir end, and he's up against Israr. Well, change of angle for Saifullah Noor, but that is nicely driven towards the extra cover. Little fumble, but they have settled for only a single, not taking any unnecessary risk, and that is the right option. Well, good decision, I guess, from Saifullah Noor coming round the wicket. He was unable to create opportunities or gaps in the technique of Israr. Coming round the wicket against him might help, but he will go with the orthodox approach of bowling over the wicket against Govikar. I guess even bowling round the wicket may also work for Saifullah Noor. Well, little short delivery, trying to pull away, but struggled with his timing. Went straight to mid-on. And that is not a bad option against Govikar. We have seen even last time he was struggling to play the pull shots and short deliveries. And I think if Saifullah Noor can put one fielder there at short mid-wicket, and if he tests out Govikar with those short deliveries, that can be good option. Well, you got to do plenty of homework really against every player. You need to know their weakness, you need to know their strength. Meanwhile, this is uppishly played. It is in the air for quite some time, but safely fallen away from the fielder there at point, and they have picked up a couple of runs. Now, this is something I hope Muhammad Azhar, the senior man in the Golden Sparrow side, must be noticing that Govikar is struggling with the short deliveries here. Well, exactly, this is what Saifullah Noor has done. I guess he is thinking what I am thinking. Now then, all what requires is to pitch the ball in the right areas as per the fielding placement. Oh, he bowls orthodox delivery. That was nicely punched onto the back foot. That was a top shot and he gets a boundary. Beautifully played. Govikar looks so classy and looks so magical while playing that shot. Just have a look at that. Back foot punch. Not much a back through, but that was timed beautifully. Reminds me in the greatest of the game ever played cricket. One of the greatest of the game, left-hand batter. Saeed Anwar used to play those kind of shots with so elegance. Now, what shall be the reply of Saifullah Noor? Oh, that is a bumper. This was expected and wisely left by Govikar. And one for the over given by the umpire Mujahid Raza. Mujahid Raza, a very good umpire, very experienced and very nice human, operating the match, supervising the game alongside Kashif Billah, another very good umpire. And we are always privileged to have Mr. Tehseen Javed, a very experienced, played plenty of first-class cricket back in Pakistan with those legends of the game like Javed Miandad. He is supervising the game as match referee, and meanwhile, top shot. It was a half track here, and Govikar has played a beautiful shot. He always wanted to play in the air, over point, one bounce across the boundary line. Two top boundaries have come in this over. End of 5th over, 27 for none. Price is worth up to 10,000 dirhams. You have to do that on the website of oversook.com. Meanwhile, Muhammad Azhar left arm orthodox spin into the attack, and well, we were all waiting for him, and his spell is going to be very crucial, and he is up against Israr. Immediately bowling that arm ball, and now this is going to be the test of the character. Especially Israr, he has impressed all of us. Now he is up against one of the bowler of UAE. Playing on to the back foot. Can be a little risky against Azhar. He has got slip in place. Things won't be that easy for Israr. Deep square leg and well, that was beautifully bowled. That was an orthodox left arm spin against the right-hander by Muhammad Azhar. It took an edge and just went away from the slip in place. Well, having two slips won't be a bad option. Yes, he has clearly deceived Israr on that occasion. Took an edge, but just wide of the slip fielder. Arm ball on that occasion, drifting down the leg side. Now, similar action. And with that similar bowling action, he has got varieties. He's bowling those arm balls and the same length line. He's turning one away. Little width. Played away, but stuck to the fielder there at gully position. No run. Now, this is interesting contest between two top players. Israr, a quality player, an emerging talent, and he is up against quality spinner. Once again bowling the arm ball, little outside off, and Israr trying to find boundary between the point and gully fielder. About the time he has just found the fielder there at gully position. Oh, peach of a delivery. He has bowled slow on that occasion and he has turned it away and deceive outside edge of Israr. Beautiful over come to an end from Muhammad Azhar. It's 30 on the board for the loss of none after 6 overs. Well, spin from both the ends after Azhar bowling a beautiful over in which he has conceded 3 runs and created a couple of time close opportunities to grab a wicket. Of Israr remain a little unlucky, and now another spinner, Mohsen, has been introduced from Bukhatir end and will be up against Kovikar. Oh, short delivery pulled away. No one there towards the cow corner, and Govikar picks up an easy boundary. Mohsen, first delivery bowled quite short, and Govika taken full advantage of that. The best thing about both these batters that they are just waiting for those loose deliveries to play their shots. Once again, short delivery pulled away, but not convincingly. Straight to the fielder there at short fine leg. A dot delivery coming up. Mohsen trying to bowl a little quicker. That can go either way. Not the best option, I guess, especially on this surface. Once again, short and wide. Well, Mohsen is bowling short. I'm sure that Azhar is going to have some word with him. He's bowling little quick and he's bowling short. That, I guess, not the best option. We have seen what Azhar was doing in the last over. This is more like it. It was bowled slow, it was pitched up. Although batters will get some runs on it, but that is much better. Mohsen has given away 6 runs in first 5 balls, including a boundary in the very first ball that he bowled. Oh, that is brilliantly bowled, and he has been judged like before. Govika is not happy, but Mujahid Raza thinks that he was out. Well, that was brilliantly bowled. Govika just indicating that it was an inside edge. Well, it looked very, very close. Well, Mohsen finally heading the punch here, removing Govika, who has scored 21 and 18 bowls. He has been judged as like before on the bowling of Mohsen. So wicket has fallen here for Golden Sparrow, 36 for 1 after 7 overs. Well, interesting to see Muhammad Azhar, who bowled a beautiful over first up, troubled Israr, has been replaced with Ali Afridi, and the first ball he has bowled outside off, played away, straight to the point, no run. Well, loose delivery and punished. It was a half tracker, and with the quality of the batter like Israr, is not going to spare that. Ali Imran Afridi needs to know what the situation demands here. What are the conditions of this particular ground, and immediately Muhammad Azhar has called him to give him some valuable advice. Yes, this is what you got to do. Keep it simple, pitch the ball up, ball within the stump, and let the turn happen. Deep square leg in position and long off. Once again, bowling outside off, poor bowling, and that has been played away. Little fumble by the fielder, allow the batter to take an easy single, but I don't think Israel will be much happy with that. That was once again half track and should have been put away for a boundary. Now Azhar has well moved himself to offside to cover that extra bit of gap. Shadad out there in the middle and will be facing his first ball. Another quality player for COLATTA Warriors. Oh well. Shadad was trying to play too early. The ball came a little slow. That is the way to bowl on this track. Ball slow, ball within the stump and try to turn the ball. This is what is the better option here. This is 50 overs format, not 20 over format or 10, where you got to bowl a little quicker, little fast in order to avoid getting hit for boundaries and sixes. Good delivery. Interesting left by Shadad on that occasion. That was an arm ball. Another good delivery. This is the area of certainty where you should be targeting. Well, good comeback by Ali Imran Afridi at the end. 8 overs gone, 48 for 1. Mohsen will continue to bowl from Bukhatir end. Oh, that is played inside out. What a shot. Incredible into the stands. Well, that is class personified. That is Israr for you. Just open the face of the bed and it has hit the roof. So beautifully done. That is the speciality with this player. When he hits the ball for boundaries or six, he looks so elegant, so pleasing to the eyes, and it was a little quick and short delivery, nicely punched straight to the fielder there. Good delivery on the right channel. That is played toward the fine leg and you will get a single. Mohsen, who has got a wicket on the last ball of his first over, he was expensive in that, but on the last ball, that was a ripper. That was a peach of a delivery to remove. Govi Carmel, another good delivery. Shadad off the mark with a single, not a convincing way, but he will get it. Oh, pitch up delivery, but almost jogged him. Well, a dot ball to end over number 9, 49 for 1 after 9 overs. Bowled by Ali Imran Afridi, first up against Shadad. Shadad is trying to play with the hard hands. Now this is something he got to learn once he stays there. Just watch out how Israr is playing. He's not coming that hard onto the ball, especially if the ball is pitched up. Because the wicket is slow, and if you're coming with the hard hands, you will end up playing in the air. That is nicely bowled and a good forward slide by Shadad. Seems like Ali Imran Afridi now started finding his spot there where he got to be bowling. Well, short ball on that occasion. Shadad only manages to get a single. Azhar not happy with the fielders there. Oh, beautifully bowled. Inside edge onto the pads. Little casual Israr on that occasion. 10 overs gone, 50 for 1. Well, great opportunity for all the audience. They can win the prizes up to 10,000 dirhams thanks to oversook.com. You can register there and you be among those lucky winners. A lot of gifts for you. 85-inch 4K TV, Ultimate Ears Hyper Boom Speaker, Google Nest Hub, Max Smart Home Devices, and Flia Retro CD players alongside Panasonic Air Purifier. All what you need to do is to log on to oversook.com and register yourself. Great opportunity. Pitched up delivery and defensively played by Shadad. Now fielder opened up. 4 fielders outside the circle. Sweeper in place, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. Full toss, and Shadad just played all along the ground for a single. Well, pitch up delivery and Israr just defensively played dot ball. Nicely played once again. Good forward slide, and Israr not happy with the Shadad. It should have been a single. The fielder was quite away from the ball. You got to be on your toes. Now he has played a sweep shot, and I think it will race away for a boundary. Yes, it does. Now this was pitched up, and a little cross-batted sweep shot can be a little risky, but if you have the confidence which Israr is carrying, that is an opportunity. He has blasted 100 in the previous game, and he is carrying on that form. 30 already he has scored on 36 balls. Oh well, that was googly and inside edge. No damage done. 11 overs gone, 55 for 1. Well, Azhar has brought himself into the attack, targeting the stump, nicely bowled, single taken on the first ball. Well, it's not played on the back foot, that ball. He has managed to play defensively, but onto the back foot against Azhar, it is a risky option. Oh well, he went for the sweep shot. Has managed to play it down the fine leg, and good call, good running between the wicket. Couple of runs added to the score, but that Azhar won't mind if you are playing a cross-patted shot against him, and even if you are getting couple of runs, a few runs, I think that will not bother Azhar. Oh, once again, brilliant bowling from Azhar. He's bowling within the stump and doing the variation from there. Oh, beautifully bowled. That was speech of a delivery. It turned away, and Israr was looking to play the down ball once again. That's why you should not be playing onto the back foot against the quality spinner. End of 12 over, and it is 58 for 1. The stumps, and Shadat as well, waiting on the back foot. Tucked away toward the leg side, and he will get a single. Short delivery pulled away. There is protection in the deep. It will just be a single. Now, that is a difference between all those who are watching us live. If you have seen what Azhar did in the previous over, and if you see what Ali Afridi is doing in this particular over, look at that. Once again, short and wide. So, not even a single ball bowled by Azhar that was short and wide. He was bowling within the stump, and from there, he was doing his variation. He was turning it away and he was bringing the ball back to the right-handed batter. And that always keep extra bit of pressure onto these batters. If you bowl one ball within the stump, next ball outside of the stump, that really releases the pressure onto the batter. It gives a breathing space to them. And they will feel comfortable to block that ball which are pitched within the stumps. Now that is the problem. It was pitched short, played away. Although there is a protection in the deep, but Israr picks a single and goes to the other end and releases the pressure on himself. Well, it all depends, and it all depends at how quickly you learn your game from the situation. 13 overs gone, 62 for 1. Well, there you go. The most runs getter in this ongoing 48 Bukhatir League 2024 50 overs format, powered by Fancode. Isar Ahmed, well, right on top of, as far as runs getters are concerned, 139 to his name. And he has played only 2 matches, and he is still playing over there. Webb Kovikar scored 94. Sadal Rafaiz 83. Hardev Savanani 78. Shahir 77. Suresh 66. Krishna Karate 65, Nurullah Ayubi 65, and Fadi Jafar 62 as well. Sagir Khan from 7 district played only 1 match, scored 55. Well, that was pitched up and that was nicely driven. Chase for the fielder there at long off. And I think he has done a decent job. Has saved a couple of runs for his team, but 2 runs added to the score. Although it was pitched up and it is driven nicely by Israr, it's him who can play such sort of shot, but the idea from Azhar is definitely spot on. He has got a close-in fielder in place on the offside, that if Israr plays in the air, their fielder might come into play, and look at that, swept away. Once again, chase by the fielder there, and it is just a single added to the score. Good competition, good contest going on between Azhar and Israr. Shadad has got plenty of learning opportunities there, seeing 2 tough opponents contesting each other. Oh, outside hedge, and well, that is poor fielding. Taimur has given away a simple run, and Azhar not happy, and rightly so. You cannot concede those kind of singles, give away those kind of singles. And all of a sudden, Shadad, who was struggling against Azhar, he is standing on the non-strike end. And once again, nicely bowled. Azhar bowling his 3rd over, still wicketless, but seems like that he is the only wicket-taking option that Golden Sparrow has got, the way he is bowling as of now. Good forward slide and defensively played. Oh, flighted delivery, inside out, it's in the air, but away from the fielder. And that is poor fielding. It should have been stopped. But Israr has got yet another boundary. It was hanging in the air for quite some time. was not catchable, but that should have been stopped. 14 overs gone, 70 for 1. Good partnership building up between Star and Shadad. They have put up 34 on the board since they lost their first wicket on 36. Ali Afridi will continue to bowl from Bukhatir end. Punch onto the back foot, but good fielding by Saifullah Noor on that occasion. Quite acrobatic. Well, that is a full toss and is played. Another miss fielding there in the deep. Well, this should have been stopped. That is not going to help the fielding side. First, it was a juicy full toss and Shadad played towards the long on. And the fielder has just made a mockery out of that. Two back-to-back boundaries because of the misfielding. And that has been once again short and wide cut away. Another single added to the score. Now this is the problem. All that pressure which is built up by Muhammad Azhar at one end, that has been released from the other end. And because of those poor fielding efforts. Good delivery. That is the area where you should be bowling, being a spinner. If you are able to bowl those areas, the rest leave it up to the surface and leave it up to the batter. You only will have to take risk to get his runs. But if you are pitching it up there, that will make the life of the batter quite easy. Easy picking. Yet another single added to the score. Better delivery and the reward is immediately evident. A dot ball. 15 overs gone, 76 for 1.
Slots at the Sharjah Badminton Academy start 35 dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you. Free exclusive parking for all the customers. Located inside Sharjah Cricket Stadium, entrance from Gate 1.
Well, one Afridi finished bowling from the other end, and it's Abdul Hafiz Afridi has been introduced into the attack from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and right arm medium fast. He has got four persons outside the circle, deep long on, deep long off, point, and he will come into play immediately on the first ball, and he has got deep mid wicket as well. Well, Azhar thinks that the spinners have done enough. Now it's time to bring some pace into the attack. Shadad likes to have pace onto the ball, and he drives it handsomely but straight to the fielder there. Well, shy on the stump. There is a backup in place. He can afford to do that, Saifullah Noor. Once again, Israr playing beautifully out there. 43 on 52 balls. The more impressive thing about Israr is that how impressively he has converted his game approach from 10 overs to this 50 overs format. The last time when he played the 10 overs format game here, the semi-final against 7 District Hybrid, he was going full gun blazing and he scored very quick 40 plus on just 15 odd balls with plenty of sixes against those quality bowlers. But coming into this 50 over format, he has changed his game and he is very smart in picking up the right balls to hit for the boundaries. And every decent ball he has given the due respect that it requires to build up a big inning and to become a better player and to remain consistent. Well, that is driven towards the mid-on. I will get another single. Off pace delivery, and that is punched down the ground. It hit the timber and has gone towards a long on for yet another single. End of 16 overs, 80 for 1. As having a mixable time over there. In every over, he bowls couple of good deliveries, but then bowls some very ordinary deliveries. Remains a little short, and that is quite acceptable. Pitching it up, and that's where he has got the fielder and he has got the slip in place as well. Yes, quite acceptable, although not within the stump, but yes. As long as you are pitching it up and you have got the fielders on the offside, that is a better option. Once again, pitching it short, that's what he has been doing, and allow easy single to the batter. Oh well, good delivery, and Israr just trying to create some room for himself against Ali Afridi. Oh, good delivery. Not the best of the shot from Israr. That was too close to play that shot. Should have been played on the front foot. 81 for 1 after 17 overs. drinks break. It's 81 for 1 after 17 overs for COLATTA Warriors. For all those viewers who have just joined us, let me tell you that COLATTA Warriors won the toss against Golden Sparrow in this fifth game of this ongoing 48 Bukhatir League 2024. 50 overs format powered by Fencourt, and they opted to bat first. And so far, it's 81 for 1 after 17 overs. The only wicket fallen when they were on 36. And Sabdul Hafiz Afridi will continue to bowl, and it was pitched up to Shaddad. Defensively played a dot ball. Slow one is played towards the mid off. Well, cricket is a funny game. It loves those who love itself, who plays with the heart and soul. And we have seen yesterday what an incredible one for Afghanistan against one of the best side in the world, Australia, the champions of 50 overs format. And that is what remains very important. Gets a very important boundary for himself. That was short and wide, and he has found the gap and gets a boundary. Shadad. Good delivery, nicely played. By Saifullah Noor once again. Shadad has moved on to 19 and 36, giving a good company to Israr, and well, plenty of fielders, almost 4 of them, rush to stop that single. That is good commitment. You need to cut short those singles in order to create pressure onto the batter. Shadad likes to take his time. He is one of those players who is not known for the big hits. He takes his time in the middle, and it's a golden opportunity for him. He is playing the 50 overs format. You can afford to take your time. You can afford to consume some deliveries. But at the same time, you don't want to be overcautious in order to create unnecessary pressure onto the batters like Israr. A single taken on the last ball. Israr will remain off strike for the next over. 87 for 1. Well, 51 runs partnership between Israr and Shadad. They scored 51 in 72 balls, and it's Israr who has got almost 70% of the runs out of that 51 run partnership. Abdul Hafiz Afridi will be bowling his third over from Sharjah Cricket Academy and conceded 8 before couple of overs. Well, that is played late, but straight to the fielder there, shy on the stump. Good effort by the fielder. You need to put pressure onto these batters. You don't want to take them easy singles. You need wickets, especially when you are playing 50 overs format. The best way to win the game of 50 over format is to get the other team out. Driven straight to mid-off and good running between the wickets. They have picked up a good quick run. Now Israr is back onto the strike, and I'm sure that field placement might be a little different. Yes, long on is going back, and so is long off. Good captaincy coming up by the captain of Golden Sparrow. It's most of the decisions are being taken by Muhammad Azhar, the senior player. Well, overpitch delivery, driven toward the offside for yet another single. Off pass delivery, I'll play towards the point region, straight to the fielder there. COLATTA Warriors is one of those teams who have played tremendous cricket in the recent past. They were the finalist in the S20, and they were the semi-finalist who played a very close semi-final against 7 Districts hybrid. Just lost by a very little margin there, and then coming into this format, they have already won their first game. And oh, that was beautifully bowled. In swinging Yorker and almost troubled Shadad on that occasion. Shadad is little overcautious, and that is one reason sometime it looks like that he is in trouble. You need to stay positive and you need to get the runs. Attack is always the best defense. If you are taking it from the dictionary of Aussies, undoubtedly one of the best side ever been in the cricketing world. There you go, 20 overs done and dusted, 90 for 1. On the very first ball, that is the right thing to do to bring back Israr into the attack, into the strike rather. Yes, he is definitely an attacking player and he has got only 4 runs to complete his 50 here. Well, that is down the leg side. In fact, wicket keeper started the appealing and then joined by the bowler. I think it just brushed the thigh of the batter. Watch out that inside out shot. Well, defensively played. Makhtoom getting warmed up. Short delivery, cut away but stay to the point. Israr taking his time, no hurries. That is played towards the extra cover. There is a fielder, another dot ball. Now then, Israr taking his time. He just need a boundary to complete his 50, but he opted to play defensively. Not in a hurry mood, Israr in this particular inning, 91 for 1. Now or never seemed like for Golden Sparrow. They got to take wickets. Well, Makhtoom bowled a little slow in the air. That is a good sign. Well bowled within the stumps. The best thing Shadar did is played with a straight bat. Well, so far so good from Syed Makhtoom. He has not given anything away to Shadad. Shadad 48 ball 23. Acceptable as far as 50 over game is concerned. Oh, that time he has played nicely, played late and gets the boundary. That was sweetly timed, opened the face of the bat, and he has picked the gap so nicely and getting a very important boundary. Beautifully played. First time a little bit width was offered and Shadad capitalizing on that, picking up a boundary. I'm sure that he is telling the keeper that how he has done that. Well, Israr takes yet another single. End of 22nd over, 97 for 1. Israr punches onto the back foot, chase on for the fielder, and they have settled only for a single. Israr moves on to 48. Oh, that is an outside edge. And chase on for the fielder, Syed Makhdoom after it. And couple of runs added to the score. "62 runs partnership between these two, and they have brought up 100 on the board after losing one wicket in 22.2 overs. Once again, Kolata Warriors, they have been brilliant in this game. Nicely bowled and well played with the straight bat. Well bowled and nicely played as well, but they have not taken risk to take a single against the arms of Muhammad Azhar. That is nicely bowled and well played as well. Shadad takes a single. Oh, Israr getting an inner edge on that occasion. And And he picks up yet another single, moves on to 49 with that, 102 for the loss of 1 wicket after 23 overs.
Book your slots at the Sharjah Badminton Academy, start 35 dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you. Free exclusive parking for all the customers. Located inside Sharjah Cricket Stadium, entrance from Gate 1.
Two for 1 after 23 overs. Israr playing on 49. He plays toward the gully region and he will have to wait. Oh, there you go. Israr has played a glory shot. It has hit the side screen straight and he will raise his bat. What a player. Israr completing yet another milestone here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It was pitched up and goes straight. Goes for a maximum. Completes his 50. 55 on 66 balls with that 6. What incredible talent has been added here to UAE domestic circuit in the form of Israr. How easily he has connected that. This is second 6 in this inning from Israr. 108 for 1 after 23.2 overs, as there will be change in the ball as the ball has been disappeared out of that side screen. Balls been called by the umpires Mujahid Raza and Kashabila, the umpire. They have done an incredible job. Hard out conditions, temperature around 40 Celsius, quite humid. Not only test of the players but test of the umpires as well. And they have been doing a magnificent job. And once again, thanks to Sharjah Cricket for conducting this 50-over Bukhatir League, providing chance to these youngsters to play one of the favorite format of the game here and to get them ready for the bigger format of the game. This provides extra bit of strength. It creates passions among the players. It's a test of their fitness as well, and provides equal opportunity to the bowlers as well as to the batters and the fielders as well. And we are always privileged here to have the experienced management team of Sharjah Cricket, talking about Asif, a very reliable person, the man behind the scene, always ensuring that smooth cricket matches are being played here, and Mr. Tehseen Javed, a very experienced match referee, and Mr. Iftikhar Ali as well, officiating the umpires, scheduling them in different leagues here in UAE domestic circuit, and indeed the coordinators and all the top management. including the likes of Shiva, Khalid Shah, and indeed Mazhar Khan and Mr. Sharjah Bukhatir. Punch onto the back foot by Israr, and he will get a single. He has had a good break after hitting a 6. I think this is one way of doing that, to get a break, hit a 6 out of the park, and meanwhile you will get a new ball. You will have quite some time to get relaxed, to get a rest, to have a good drink. Well, overpitch delivery nicely driven by Shadad. He is not in any kind of hurry. Will keep playing within himself, and he will keep taking those singles and doubles. 32 he has scored on 55. But Israr, it will be interesting that how long he will keep playing the kind of game he has played so far. Well, that is punch onto the back foot. Chase on for the fielder. I don't think he's going to cut it off. It is yet another boundary coming up from the bat of Israr. Moves on to 60 on 70 balls with that boundary. Once again, Syed Makhdoom bowling little short, and he has been penalized with a boundary there. Well, better delivery and nicely played. Ali Afridi over jubilant on that occasion. It is just a dot ball. 114 for 1 after 24 overs. And the first ball has been played defensively well. Sloppy fielding over there, and well, couple of runs have been added to the score. He fumbles the ball, but the throw was good, and then the wicketkeeper fumbles it. It's all happening here. Golden Sparrow. Fielders are all over the place, creating further problems and tense situation for Muhammad Azhar and Saifullah Noor. Well, overpitch delivery and much better option, especially against Shadad. He's only playing one brand of cricket, that is to play defensively and take singles. So bowlers can feel little comfortable bowling, yes, over there, because they are not worried about Shadad will hit them sixes or boundaries. Well, that is another dot ball. Well, another dot ball. Good delivery on that occasion. Oh, that is pulled away with some power. Fielder will only CH crossing the boundary line. It's another boundary. Once again, Ali Afridi was a little short, and Israr capitalized on that. Moves on to 64 with that boundary. At halfway stage, after 25th over, it's 121 for 1 for COLATTA Warriors. Please register to oversook.com and you have incredible prices lined up for you. Muhammad Azhar has brought himself back into the attack. He has conceded just 14 in his first 3 overs. Well, I think his spell, as always I mention, is very important. Oh, beautiful delivery. Loud appeal, loud appeal. Well, denied by the umpire, but I think there was a couple of noises. I think it just clipped the pad. But nevertheless, the impact is quite visible as Azhar is back into the attack. That is pushed towards the extra cover region, but there is a fielder there. A little shot, and that is nicely played by Shadad. He will get a single. Now then, interesting contest will resume between Azhar and Israr. Oh well, Israr tried to disguise Azhar that he is gonna step forward. Azhar is a very experienced player. This is what he wants. He wants Israr to play some lofted shots. Well bowled and nicely played with the straight bat onto the front foot. Israr goes in the air, fielder picks it up, that's it. Azhar has done his job. He has picked the dangerous man. Israr will have to walk back. He has pitched it up and Israr wanted to clear that long on fielder, didn't time it well, and will have to have a long walk back into the dressing room. But he has played once again a very important part for the batting side, Colotta Warriors. 64 he has scored on 77 balls, including 2 massive sixes and 6 boundaries. Caught in the deep by Syed Makhdoom on the bowling of champion left-arm spin bowler Muhammad Azhar. 122 for the loss of 2 wickets. And a dot ball, well, a big wicket of Israr has just fallen on the last ball of Muhammad Azhar over. Well, it is played toward the leg side. It is in the air. Fielder after it. And a couple of runs will get added to the score. Oh, well fielded there. Saifullah Noor has been quite quick in that short extra cover region. Oh, that is nicely played. Down on one knee, chase on for the fielder, who has done a pretty nice job. Only a single conceded. Shadad likes to play that sweep shot, even against the medium pacer. Now then, look at that. Nicely timed, but good fielding in the deep by the fielder. One-handed pickup and throw. Now, for the first time here, Krishna Krate, another excellent batter for Colata Warriors. Very experienced and very reliable batter. Very consistent for them. He will be facing his first ball against Ali Afridi. Nicely played. Better delivery, and once again Saifullah Noor into the actions there. Well, played onto the back foot. But a good thing about that he played with the straight bat. 27 overs gone, 125 for 2. Has come back to bowl over number 5th of himself. Just 28th over of the game, and well, now Azhar. He is a champion left arm spin bowler. 15 runs only he has conceded and picked up a very important wicket of Colata Warriors. Best batter, unarguably, in this tournament, Israr. Well, that is played in the air. I think Saifullah Noor. Well, can you believe it? Shazeb Alam has just given away a boundary. It should have been easy single there. Well, that is quite ordinary. Azhar doesn't like it. So as any decent fielder will not like it. You need to be on your toes. Your best bowler is operating. He is creating all kind of opportunities for you. And if you are giving away such freebies, then will not only help the batting side, but that will really hurt the bowler, and he might loses his focus in the game. Shadad moves on to 45 on 69 balls. And once again plays defensively. Once again, Sajad, he is very good in playing that sweep shot down on one knee, chase on for the fielder, and it is done well on that occasion. Couple of runs added to the score. End of over number 28, 133 for 2. 133 for 2 after 28 overs, and the first ball bowled little short. Krishna Krate plays toward the long on for a single. Shadad playing on 47. Mohsen. Well, there has been tucked away toward the leg side for yet another single. It's played in the air, but away from the fielder there. He'll get another single. 136. Well, Shadad slowly and gradually has reached closer to his 50. 48 on 72 balls. Pitch up delivery, push towards the extra cover. Well, Saifullah Noor just testing out his aim onto the stumps by shying on the stumps. Once again, he failed to do that. Driven, and Shadad will take yet another single, moves on to 49. Oh, that is good delivery. Just beaten the outside edge of Krishna Krate on that occasion. 29 overs gone, 137 for 2. Will continue to bowl from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Started with the dot ball. Shadad goes for the sweep shot. He will pick couple of runs and he will raise his bat. He has completed his 50. He really work hard to complete his 50 runs here. 51 on 76 balls. Just a hand indication to his teammates in the dugout. A very committed, very focused player. A little slow, but quite effective. Softly played, and he will pick up another single. 140 for 2 after 29.3 overs. Muhammad Azhar gave away 26 in his 5.3 overs, but he has picked up the most important wicket in the course of the game. Good delivery and well played equally by Krishna Karate with the straight bait. Oh, well bowled by Azhar. Played onto the back foot by Krishna Karate. A little dangerous against Azhar. Oh, that was beautifully bowled, and it has deceived everybody there. Wicket keeper so as a slip fielder, and a single added to the score. Brilliant bowling from Muhammad Azhar. 141 for the loss of 2 after 30th over. It took an edge and went past the slip fielder. So Krishna Karate. Oh well, there was an opportunity. Mohsen was not happy, and rightly so. It was a close chance. Should have been taken. But Krishna Karate, quite lucky. He has beaten twice on the last couple of balls. One from Muhammad Azhar, and on that occasion from Mohsen. Oh, beautifully bowled. It was a googly. We could see coming from the back of the hand. And well, it was very close to that top of the off stump. Just millimeters away. Mohsen, if you can keep bowling in those areas, you can pick a lot of wickets here. Oh, well bowled once again. And that was nicely played. Krishna Karate onto the front foot. The slip has moved a little closer. Pitch up delivery, another good delivery by Mohsen. So he has started to find his line and length here. Good fielding on his own bowling. He is another successful bowler for Golden Sparrow in this game. He has picked up the first wicket that was fallen in the form of Govikar. Oh well, little quick delivery. Not a convincing shot. But Krishna Karate will pick another single on his name. He moves on to 5-6 in fact on 13 balls. End of over number 31, 146 for 2. 146 for 2 after 31 overs. And it seems like Noor is back to bowl over number 32, and he's opted to bowl round the wicket. Krishna Krade will be facing Saifullah. Down the leg side, fast ball given wide by the umpire. He's got deep fine leg in place and deep square leg in place. So ideally, he might be bowling those in-swinging Yorkers against Krishna Krate, and on certain occasion, he might be pitching it little short onto the body to utilize those two fielders standing for the catches down there. And he has also got a sweeper in place and deep third in place. Length delivery and nicely played. In fact, Azhar is patrolling that area, and it's a dot ball. Well, he has bowled within the stump, but that is nicely played. I will take a single. Saifullah will be bowling to Shadad. Well, that is pulled. And that is pulled beautifully for a maximum. Well, on one knee. Look at that. How beautifully he has timed it. Just clear that boundary line. Has gone for a maximum. So first 6 coming up from the bat of Shadad. Saifullah Noor doing the right thing, pitching onto the body, but Shadad was good enough to hit that over the boundary line for a 6. Another short delivery this time. It has gone for back-to-back 6s. Well, for a moment, Saifullah got a little excited as the ball was played exactly where the fielder was placed, but it has got a little more legs and elevation. It's a short boundary over there, and the fielder has just seen the ball passing over his head, probably 3 feet away. It's gone for yet another 6. So Shadad all of a sudden has got some quick runs. An off-pace delivery on that occasion, and shy on the stumps on the other end, and Shadad picks up an easy single. Good over for the batting side. Well, another bumper, and that will conclude the over number 32nd, 161 for 2. Continue ball from Bukhatir end. Pitch up delivery driven. Wideish of the long off fielder. 2 is the call, but well, what a throw. That was a strong throw. He has aggressively approached the ball. Temur with the brilliant throw right on top of the bells in the hand of the wicketkeeper there. This is the way you got to be committed and you should be throwing when you are fielding in the deep. Oh, peach of a delivery. That was beautifully done by Mohsen. Just look at that. Inviting the batter onto the front foot and then turning it square. Beautifully bowled. He has got a special ball that a wrong one. But that is too full. Driven towards the mid-off for a single. Temur just testing his arms. He has got lovely arms. Very fit. Very strong lad. Once again driven, but set to the extra cover fielder. Saifullah Noor once again shy on the stump, and this is third time he has done it. And all those times he has failed to target the stumps. Well, that is softly played. Fielder standing at the edge of the circle, allowing easy single. Mohsen not happy. And he has got all the right. Because you putting a lot of pressure onto the batter. And if the fielder is standing at the edge of the circle, that will not help. This is going to be the last ball of the over number 33rd. Well, change in the field. 2 slips in place. Oh, that was well bowled and well played equally by the batter. Will get a single and that will conclude the over number 33rd. It's 165 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Book your slots at the Sharjah Badminton Academy. Start 35 dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you. Free exclusive parking for all the customers. Located inside Sharjah Cricket Stadium, entrance from Gate 1.
Cricket Academy end. Well bowled, but nicely played by Krishna Karate. He will take a single. Well, very interesting situation. Once again, COLATTA Warriors, after winning the toss, they opted to bat first, and it's a powerful performance once again from their batters, especially Shadat scoring 67, and earlier, Yasrar played a beautiful knock. Krishna Karate giving a good company to Shadat. Interesting situation, and to talk more about that, I have been joined by my dear friend, one of the sweetest voice in the comms, Mr. Rizwan, and we'll be taking you through for the next passage of play. Welcome, Rizwan.
Thank you very much, Nadeem. It's been a pleasure to share the comm box with you. The 48th Bukhatir League 2024, a historical tournament here in Sharjah, United Arab Emirates. And what a wonderful platform for all the cricketers to come out and showcase their talent in a most prestigious tournament in the country. Saifullah Noor doing what he does more often, and just a bit must be that's disappointed that he's not got those wickets added to his tally, but I think he's done quite well so far. So away from the tram line, that would be a wide. Umpire Doing a bit of exercise there out in the middle. 5 extras conceded so far. They've been spot on. Remember, it's the longest format of the game. Your temperament is put to test. Your patience. It's not very good conditions out there. It's hot and humid. We're just into the early stages of summer here in the UAE. Each of a delivery. Perfect test match opening bowling for you, that was Saifullah Noor. One of my favorites in the domestic circuit. When he gets going, he makes life difficult for all the batters who come across him. Shahdad 68 of 85, and Krishna Karate usually plays for Fly Emirates. He's representing COLATTA Warriors. Just a slight punch down, just for a single. It's the test of nerves as well. We've seen these teams playing a lot of T10 formats of late in the Sharjah Stadium. Initially it was an S20, then followed by S10, and now it's the longest format, the 50 over format. It's quite impressive the way they get adjusted to the conditions, different format of the games. They train, they work hard, and they come out to showcase their talent and skill. What's been impressive so far is they've not lost those wickets. COLATTA Warriors, the team has been regrouped. They made some subtle changes in their team. Anup Onithan, who's managing the team, has played in the S10 format as well. They've done extremely well. That's unlucky. They lost in the semi-finals, but did everything right in the S10 format, ticking all the boxes. Cut away, and very well fielded there by the fielder at backward point. And that will be the end of over number 34. COLATTA Warriors, 170 for 2. He's got a very tricky action, Mohsin. Picked up a wicket, and it's that jump which gives him the ability to generate that pace or the arm delivery as and when required. And more often than not, rather than the turn, it's the arm action which can deceive the batter. Definitely drifting down the leg, more or less it was even pitching outside leg, I reckon, and a very good decision by the umpire. There you go, pitching outside leg, drifting down the leg. But nowadays, bowlers they get excited with anything hitting onto the pads. Tossed up, no damage done. Very well fielded there by Afridi. Karate is one of a prolific batter of COLATTA Warriors and is tailor-made for a one-day format. Well, that was meant to be punished. Just didn't get the connection right there, Krishna Karate. It'll just be a single. They wouldn't mind that with the wickets in hand. 15 overs to go after this. 300 is definitely looking on cards for COLATTA Warriors. A quick single. And in fact, an overthrow will get them an additional run. Well, this is sloppy from Golden Sparrow Technical Services. That was meant to be stopped. Absolutely unbelievable. That should have been stopped by the keeper. And with that, they get those extra runs required. And I reckon they picked up 6 runs of that delivery. There was absolutely no throw required. And even from the fielder in the deep, I don't know what was happening out there. Comedy of errors. Absolutely not acceptable. Shadad, 76 of 88. He's done that. He's laid that foundation for the team COLATTA Warriors. Current run rate at 5.11. Single to close out the over. COLATTA Warriors are 180 for 2 after 35. There's an opportunity for you to be one of the lucky winners of the avasook.com. All you've got to do is just register yourself at avasook.com to be one of the lucky winners. 10,000 dirhams are up for the grabs. So you might as well want to register yourself. We'll take a short break. We've got drinks on board and we'll come back shortly. hydrate themselves, especially when you have such humid conditions here in the UAE. 15 overs left in this contest. Irfan Khan to continue. Doing the things right. So far, COLATTA Warriors, Shahzad 77 of 90 deliveries, 23 away from the triple figure mark, and keeping him company is Krishna Karate, 12 of 26. Irfan is into his third over, just given away those 12 runs in the first two. It'll be interesting to see when will COLATTA Warriors will put the foot on the pedal. They've got enough wickets in hand, 8 wickets, and if they start playing from here on as a T20 format, 300 for sure is on the cards, but they would definitely eye somewhere close to 320, 330. Good delivery, equally well negotiated by Shahzad. Just a single though, but just keeping the scoreboard ticking. COLATTA Warriors, and they still have a very good batting lineup still in the dugout. Good to see Gopa Kumar has been added to the squad as well. He's another prolific left arm spinner. And they've got Hardik Pai as well, Shad Hamza, the captain, Tahir Asif, Shoaib Khan. A very good, equally balanced team, I would say. They've got all-rounders, they've got the spinners, and they've got the top-order batters as well. Calm, steady, composed. Shahzad, Krishna Karate doing the right thing, just letting him take the strike. I think they can go all guns blazing from here on, as they've got 8 wickets in hand. Beautiful delivery that was off pace and right on the money, a full length delivery. Not giving any room whatsoever to Shahzad. 48 Bukhatir League. And talking about this historic and iconic stadium, Sharjah International, got those tournaments up and running. The 48th edition, absolutely magnificent. A huge shout out to the entire management of Sharjah for organizing this wonderful tournament. End of over number 36. COLATTA Warriors 182 for 2. Should have been stopped, and I can certainly understand the conditions out at the center. Yet again, doing the same thing what he does, Mohsin, enticing the batter to go after him. That flighted delivery coming in from Mohsin appears to be juicy, but not easy to put away. Cuts away, and that is racing towards the boundary. But fielder Makhdoom does extremely well to cut it off. Couple of runs added to the tally, and Krishna Karate, usually quite strong, square of the wickets on the offside. We've seen him bat for Fly Emirates. Usually comes in the top order, has been given that responsibility for COLATTA Warriors. drill down the ground. Quite like the way the sound it makes when it comes right of the middle of the bat. At times, if it's a T20 format, you tend to attack the ball, and in a 50 over format, you wait for the ball to come to you, and that's exactly what Shahzad has done so far. You get to see that from the likes of Kane Williamson, Joe Root, and Virat Kohli, for the matter of fact. Beautiful delivery. Was trying to cut loose yet again towards the square of the wicket on the offside. Just didn't get any width whatsoever for Krishna Karate. But he's eyeing that a lot of real estate on the onside, but Mohsin is not giving that length. Charges down the ground and straight to the fielder. That will be the end of over number 37. Kolata Warriors 188 for 2. That's the bowling card for you, Saifullah Noor, the skipper. None for 35 for him. Irfan has been impressive. Just that economy of 15 runs conceded in his 3 overs. Azhar has been quite impressive. 1 for 27. Mohsin 1 for 45. And the rest 35. Ali Imran has bowled out. Abdul Hafiz just given away 11 runs off 3 overs. Done well. Just a single. A wonderful opportunity for all the players as well. When you have a longer format of the game, you tend to get those chances to come out and bowl. They can experiment. You can use all your permutations and combinations. It's still the initial stages of the tournament. Full length, driven well. That will be cut off though. Shahzad looking a bit tired there. We can certainly understand. Apart from the fitness, it's the conditions around you because of the temperatures that are soaring up, especially in summer. Just could not hold on to it there, Irfan. And Kolata Warriors will comfortably steal a single, and they're doing everything right so far. I'm still yet to see that accelerator mode on from Kolata Warriors. I reckon Shahzad will be comfortable till he reaches about 100, and he will go big from there on. And then it will be ideal for batters like Sohaib to come out and just go as if they're playing the shortest format of the game. Huge shout out to all the men involved in organizing this tournament, and apart from that, a wonderful broadcasting team led by Bhaskaran and the cameramen doing spectacular job here at the Sharjah Stadium. Half tracker gently pushed away. We always have debate in the com box as to which is your favorite format of the game, and we've got one of our co-commentators, Mr. Atiq Nizam, who loves the longest format of the game, whilst we have Nadeem and Asghar Khan who prefer to have the T20 formats. Although Atiq is younger, but he's typically old school and loves to play the longest format of the game. Last delivery of the 38th over. Beautiful. Yet again, trying to create those inroads there, Irfan, but just not able to get that wicket though. And that will be the end of over number 38. Kolata Warriors 193 for 2. Golden Sparrow, they've been immaculate with their lines and lengths, not given away those extras. Usually they tend to give away those extras and the shorter format of the game, but they've been quite clinical tonight. Well, full toss straight down the wicket. Umpire was looking for the cover there, umpire Mujahid Raza. Well, luckily it hits the timber and they pick up a single. You've got to be careful. No wonder why we see umpires donning the helmet of late. When you have such powerful strikers, you've got to be watchful. And you can see that intent now from COLATTA Warriors. The message is clear from the dugout. I reckon they're appealing for it. Mohsin feels he's got a hand on the ball. And if that is the case, Karate will have to walk back. They're celebrating already, Golden Sparrow. TV umpire will come into play. Well, this angle may not give us a conclusive evidence because they've got to watch whether it has touched the bowler's hand. This one might give us a better angle. Well, this is going to be a closer one. It's not going to be an easy decision for the third umpire. They have to go frame by frame. That frame would probably tell us. It is a difficult one. It certainly is a difficult one. It looks like the ball went below the hand. I'm not quite sure if the bowler has got a hand onto it. Probably the benefit of doubt might go in favor of the batter. We'll have to wait and watch. Not an easy one. And I wouldn't want to be on the seat of the third umpire at this juncture. It's actually, it's about getting that particular frame right. But even though if you have that frame, it's very difficult to actually make a... There you go. Well, probably must have got a finger onto it. Never know. And I think there you go. It's been given out. The umpire finally, after a long wait, has taken that decision. Krishna Karate would consider himself unlucky on that occasion, and he will have to take a long walk back to the dugout. He scored 21 of 36. He's kept company alongside Shahzad, and Krishna Karate will be touch disappointed. 194 for 3. Interesting, a new batter comes out to the center. He'll be at the non-strikers, and they've got a slip in place for Shahzad. Very, very tough call there taken by the umpire. And then comes the destructive, the master blaster, Sohaib Irfan out at the center. Facing the tunes of Mohsin. Initially takes a bit of time, but I tell you what, once he gets going, he's absolutely destructive. He's shown his skill in the recently concluded S10 format, belted the bowlers to all corners of the park. There you go, starts off well. Just didn't get the timing right there, Sohaib. And he's one such batter who, once he's there out at the centre, you can see that run rate just racing away. Watchfully played. That will be the end of over number 40. COLATTA Warriors 196 for 3. That's Sohaib for you. Gets the boundary of the third delivery that he's faced. It was on the pads. All he had to do is clear that inner circle, and he does that with comfort and ease. Sohaib, one of my favorite batters for COLATTA Warriors. And with that boundary, COLATTA Warriors have reached 200 for 3. Bit of team huddle in the center. They need to find a way to stop this man. Sohaib is one person who can go big right from ball. Well, initially it takes a bit of time, a couple of deliveries, not more than that. But once he gets his eyes set in, then he does create that impact for the team. We're just waiting for the small pause out at the middle, waiting for the ball to arrive. We'll just take a short break and we'll be back. Irfan just providing that a bit of extra width onto that fifth stump channel, and Sohaib bounces on it. And look at that class and elegance from Sohaib, where he's absolutely fresh and new out at the middle. He's not tired, and I tell you what, if he gets going, the 280 figure mark is definitely on cards, but they would eye anything above 300. Initially, we're expecting them to get close to 330 with wickets in hand. But they've been slightly slow in the last couple of overs. Shahzad will have to take the aggressor's role as well. They need runs from both the ends just to ensure they reach that 300 figure mark. And when you get to the 300 figure mark, it will definitely give you the psychological advantage. And remember, it's the longest format of the game. And with the bowling services of the players that you have in COLATTA Warriors, it's not going to be easy for Golden Sparrow. Shoaib Irfan, just a bit of fumble there. He's okay. I thought for a second he would have fallen down there. Shoaib striking at 200. Magnificent. Just the under edge of the bat. '48th edition of the Bukhatir League 2024 here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. COLATTA Warriors up against Golden Sparrow Technical Services, winning the toss, electing to bat first. They've done decently well, just those loss of 3 wickets. Drill down the ground. It'll be a lot of work for the fielder. He will cut it off and they'll pick up comfortable too. And overthrow, no. Keeper does well on that occasion. 40 overs gone. COLATTA Warriors 207 for 3. Prize is worth 10,000 dirhams. Just all you have to do is go on to oursook.com and register yourself. Good delivery there. Straight to the fielder. He's got a very good field setup to Shoaib Irfan. And Shoaib Irfan is quite strong towards that mid-wicket region as well. So he'll be eyeing that grasslands towards the onside. A lot of gap between the deep square leg and the mid-wicket region. COLATTA Warriors, a good toss to win, utilizing their batting to perfection so far. That hurried onto the wicket, and Shoaib Irfan just punching it down the ground. Shahzad 87 of 103. He's just got to move on from here on. 13 required for a century. Misfield, poor, sloppy. They look for 2 and they get it quite comfortably. But this is where, and luckily it did ricochet off the timber, but the bowler does well. In the longer format of the game, you've got to be spot on, and that should have been stopped. And a sloppy fielding will get them an additional run. Run rate still under 6 runs, and Golden Sparrow would not mind that. But more often than not, it's not about the runs on board, it's about the temperament in a longer format of the game, which we've seen from the batters of COLATTA Warriors, especially from Israr, then Shahzad, doing everything right, ticking all the boxes. It has to be replicated the same way by Golden Sparrow. Gets just a single to close out the over number 41. COLATTA Warriors 213 for 3. Azhar comes into the attack. Who's been mighty impressive with his bowling lineup, picked up a wicket as well. Just given away 27 runs, left arm spinner, quite deceptive, known for his wicket taking abilities. Using the pace on offer, and a poor fielding there by the fielder yet again. And the ball is trickling down towards the boundary, but with not much of speed there. It just holds on well yet again. Poor bit of glove work there. That should have been stopped. A lot of overthrows here for Golden Sparrow. And Shahzad is into his nervous 90s. Shoaib, 14 of 10 for him. Still quite comfortable nudging away, taking those singles and doubles. COLATTA Warriors. They need to fire up from here on. Cut away. Cut with some power. Just a single though. It's got a fielder in place. Sohaib Irfan on strike. Full length straight to the fielder. But their field positioning has been spot on. But the effort has been slightly off colour. They've still given away those overthrows which could have been prevented. Goes downtown. That is Shoaib for you. The moment it has hit the willow, was 100% sure that it's going on to the roof. And what a way to close out the over. It was in the slot and that's hammered with some brute force. End of the over, and COLATTA Warriors 226 for 3 after 42. Closure of the play, they've got 8 overs left, 48 legal deliveries. Saifullah Noor into the attack. Half tracker, but right into that ribcage area. Just a single there. Shahzad looks like he'll just pick up those singles and doubles and let Sohaib Irfan do the talking. And Sohaib Irfan loves that pace on offer as well. He's absolutely destructive against spin, but he's quite good against the seamers as well. Saifullah Noor has got the ability to pick up wickets. Can he do that? They need Sohaib to just put a lid on the scoring. Wow, absolutely magnificent. The flow of the bat, the sweetness of connection tells it all. The class of that man out at the center. Look at that. Magnificent hit from Shoaib. And he makes it look so easy. Cool as cucumber. Doesn't take any pressure whatsoever. He knows the format pretty well. And all of a sudden, he changes the momentum of the game. Off pace. A good one from Saifullah Noor after being hammered for a boundary. 232, 17 boundaries and 5 maximums in that scoring from the batters of COLATTA Warriors. It's quite strong lad, Saifullah Noor. Bowls with a lot of velocity there. Still wicketless. I reckon towards the end of the innings, he will fancy himself in that wicket column. They look for 2, call is for 2, and the running between the wickets has been quite impressive. And Shahzad does not look as if he's on 93. He's looking a fresh new player out in the middle. And both of them complementing each other really well, just ensuring picking up those second run quite comfortably there, Shahzad. Well, that should have been stopped, but then they still managed to pick up a single, which is a good sign. No dot deliveries towards the final phase of the innings. They're keeping things tight and intact. COLATTA Warriors, 235 already on cards, 300 certainly achievable with the kind of batting depth that COLATTA Warriors has. Junaid Shamshu still in the dugout. Off pace delivery yet again. Saifullah Noor is enticing Shahzad to go after him, offering those juicy deliveries. But Shahzad, being Shahzad, just nudging it for a single. That will be the end of over number 43. 236 for 3.
Book your slots at the Sharjah Badminton Academy. Start 35 dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail-free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you. Free exclusive parking for all the customers. Located inside Sharjah Cricket Stadium, entrance from Gate 1.
One of their experienced campaigner for Golden Sparrow. I think Saifullah Noor has taken a good decision, just ensuring he's operating with top campaigner against these 2 set batters. Given away 42 runs, Azhar picked up a wicket into his 8th over. Current run rate is about 5.49. That will definitely cross the 6 run mark as we progress towards the end of the innings. Swept, and that will be a boundary. No, that will be cut off. I thought for a second that was going towards the boundary, and what a way to get his century. But Shehzad will still have to wait. He's on 98. Nervous 90s is what we call it. Shoaib, can he pick up a maximum in this over? Good fielding. Poor effort from the keeper yet again. But luckily no damage done, and Azhar is absolutely not happy. You don't give away those freebies. You've got to be spot on. Punch down the ground. Shoaib will retain strike. Colatta Warriors 241 for 3 after 44. We have discussion between the senior statesmen Saifullah Noor and Azhar. They need to find a way to restrict them under 300. Can they do that? We'll have to wait and watch. But Shoaib is looking mighty impressive. 32 of 20 for him. Good delivery. Nibbing into the right-hander Shoaib Saifullah Noor. He bowls with that trajectory that goes in towards the batter. Usually Saifullah Noor is known for those bowling with the new ball, but I reckon he's done well, just slightly over 6 runs and over, but he wouldn't mind that. A gentle push. Shehzad 99. Good wicket to bat on as well. The ball does come onto the bat, and if you hit the right areas and the right channels and the right lengths, you have a lot of purchase from the wicket as well for the bowlers. So even Stevens for both the batters and the bowlers, I would say. That's been hammered with some power. Shoaib for you. It was meant to be punished. Half tracker with no pace whatsoever, and Shoaib pounces onto it. Easy pickings. He had to wait for that half second and just deposit that towards the mid-wicket region. Playing a wonderful hand here, Shoaib. Changes in the field. Discussions all over. They need to put a lid on the scoring. They need to do something different. They need to wear their thinking cap on. Failing which, this gentleman, Shoaib, will run away with the game. probably do something different. That was a better line. They look for two, but Shahzad denies the single, rightly so. He's been out there for a very, very long time. Shahzad, 99 for him. He's done everything right so far, Shahzad. Provided that much needed foundation for the team COLATTA Warriors. Did everything right. Took a bit of time initially. And this is what you need in a 50-over format. They're closing in just to stop that single against Shahzad, which is definitely a good move. But Shahzad will find a way to pick up a single. Good decision there. It was straight into the hands of the fielder at mid-off. But this is where your temperament is tested, and I think Shahzad has done exceptionally well in the longest format of the game. He's hung in there, led the team from the front, stitched up a partnership, did everything right. There you go. That single will fetch him 100 at the Sharjah Stadium. Take a bow, young man. Shahzad. What a knock it has been. Absolutely magnificent. A wonderful century up against a very good team, Golden Sparrow Technical Services. And with that, COLATTA Warriors reached 251 for the loss of 3. Shahzad made it look so easy as well towards the end. And now we can expect some fireworks coming from both the ends. Let's have a look at that. Quick one, just nudged it towards the fine leg region. And there you go. In the good century. And century to remember.
Well, what a knock play by Shahzad. 101 and 117. Calm and composed. Yes, he was a bit slow, but we can afford to do that when we are playing a 50-over game. Oh, poor delivery. And one of those rare poor delivery bowled by Muhammad Azhar. That's down the leg side. Got to be a little careful bowling that against Shoaib. Another brilliant player, Shoaib. 40 on 23 balls. He's also one of those players who would like to make some big amount of runs. Oh, look at that. That is handsome. Just clearing the fielder at long off. And gets yet another 6. 46 on 24 balls. As I was just mentioning that, yes, we are acknowledging Israr with his brilliant batting. Yes, we are acknowledging Shahzad, but Shoaib, I can tell you, he is no lesser in terms of ability. He goes to the leg side, back-to-back sixes. It hit the roof and came back, and there you go. Shoaib raises his bat. He completes his 50. 52 on just 25 balls. Check that. And remember that the bowler is Muhammad Azhar. He is a UAE cap player. One of the difficult left arm bowler. One of the champion bowler here in UAE. And Shoaib Smart cricket. 2 is the call. And I think Shaddad has settled for a single. Now then, will Shaddad change his gears? He has completed his 100. Yes, he has tried to play inside out, and what a gorgeous shot. He will get a boundary. Coming down the track and hitting it inside out in the gap. Expensive over has come to an end from Muhammad Azhar. He was hit for a couple of sixes and also for a boundary. 260, in fact 270 for the loss of 3. Still a ball to be bowled. In fact, 72 runs partnership between these two. Shadab goes toward the leg side. And there is protection in the deep and will just be a single. End of over number 46, 271 for 3. Will it go enough? I think yes, it is. Well, 6 to start the over number 47. And it is Shaddad who has hit that 6. So showing us it's not just singles and doubles. He can also hit some sixes. This is 6 number 3 coming up from his bat. That will give him a lot of confidence. It was hit toward the cow corner. And he takes a single. That was a googly inside edge. So how well Shaddad has really covered the extra bit of balls that he has consumed. 130 and 121 balls. So he is narrowing down the gap between the balls and runs that he has scored. And Shoaib, good delivery, and he picks up a single. Shaddad was obviously a little tired. Shoaib wanted to, but he settled for a single. What a powerful performance. COLATTA Warriors once again. They're playing like warriors. Well, this is hit state, and I think it has gone for 6, a boundary, 4 signal by Mujahid Raza, the umpire. That is easy picking. Just one bounce over the rope. Well, tuck down toward the leg side and he will get another single. Syed Makhdoom gave away 31 in his 2.5 overs. Quite expensive. Almost 10 per over. Well, this is in the air, and it might be a wicket. Ali Afridi making no mistake, and Shoaib will have to walk back. Yes, played his part. Obviously wanted to go for the big hit, and this is what was required. But what a knock he has already played. He is mainly responsible for Coletta Warriors to getting those quick runs in latter part of their innings. Shoaib Khan once again impressed us a lot. 54 on 28 balls with the 4 massive sixes along with the 3 boundaries caught by Mohsen on the bowling of Syed Makhdoom. 284 for the loss of 4. Noor Butt is back into the attack. He has conceded 55, very expensive, still wicketless in 7 overs. Round the wicket. Well, it is chipped in the air toward the leg side by Shadad, and he will pick a single. Now, in comes Junaid Shamsu, another big hitter of the cricket ball. And Coletta Warriors will really hope from Junaid Shamsu to hit some big shots. Still 3 overs remaining. A good quick bumper, dot ball. Saifullah Noor. Oh, Junaid Shamsu, look that. He's tall, led, very strong, and that ball has been dispatched, and it has went across the boundary line in no time. One bounce over the rope. Saifullah Noor with that kind of pace, if you keep pitching shot to Junaid Shamsu, he is going to hammer you. Now that will give a lot of confidence to Junaid Shamsu. He is having a little mixed time out there recently. Played a brilliant knock in the recent S10 semi-final. And he has knocked him over with the slower one. That's much like it. Saifullah Noor has taken a revenge, and he is Kukahu over the moon with that dismissal. Much needed. Completely deceived Junaid Shamsu. That has been a problem with Junaid Shamsu later part. He plays across the line with some of the good length deliveries. Only manages to score 4 on 3. Obviously wanted to hit some big shots. It's only 3 overs remaining. 289 for the loss of 5 wickets. And we are into over number 48. Well, 289 for the loss of 5. So the initial target of COLATTA Warriors will definitely be to cross their 300 run mark barrier. Saif Al Noor round the wicket, and well, hard length delivery played towards the leg side for a single. Shadad is playing on 119 face, 124 balls. In the previous game, we have seen Israr Ahmed hitting 100, and in this particular match, Shadad has already hit 100. So, COLATTA Warriors, a team in a tremendous form. Well, played toward the leg side. There is protection in the deep, and will just be a single. 48 overs are done and dusted. 291 for the loss of 5. Here for quite some time, but just a single edit fell short of the fielder there. $292 for the loss of 5 after 48.1 overs. For all those viewers who have just joined us, let me tell you that this is 5th game in progress of this ongoing Sharjah Bukhatir League 2024 50 overs format. That is driven with some power, but it went straight to the fielder at sweeper position. Just a single added to the score. This is 5th game in progress of this ongoing Sharjah Bukhatir League, and COLATTA Warriors, after winning the toss, they opted to bat first, and what a performance they have put onto the show. 293 for 5. Full toss, oh well, close call, and Mujahid Raza thinks it was hit right in front of the stumps. And Shadad eventually has got out. I think it was a good decision. It might have clipped the leg stump. So Shadad will have to walk back. He has scored 121 on 127 balls. Finally got leg before on the bowling of Irfan. So 293 for the loss of 6 after 48.3 overs. Brilliant knock, brilliant 100. And young Shadad will really feel proud. Even the captain Shad Hamza acknowledges it. Gives a thumbs up, and Shad Hamza, you can see from the body language, a very satisfied captain walking out there in the middle. COLATTA Warriors, one of those teams, they always play their cricket very serious. They have been coached well, they have been trained well. Shad Hamza, right-hander batter, leading the side COLATTA Warriors recently, and he has been a tremendous leader. Irfan steaming in, got his wicket. Oh, short delivery, poor delivery in fact, got away with that. It is just hit towards the sweeper cover, and it will just be a single. Talking about COLATTA Warriors, well, one of those teams, they take their game quite seriously. They enjoy their time here. and they have been very consistent with their performances. They were the finalist of the recent S20 tournament. Then they played a very close semi-final in the S10. Oh, brilliant delivery. Hamza played all over it. I think it was a late cutter, but that was nicely bowled. A precious dot ball at this stage of the game. Coming back to Colata Warriors, played final of S20, and then they lost a very close game against 7 Districts Hybrid in the S10 semi-final, and now they have come very strong in this tournament. Well, that is blasted. That just got pass from Saifullah Noor. It should have been cut off there, and I think Saifullah Noor didn't have much idea about that. Just take that. It was really hammered over there towards the extra cover region. A boundary in the 49th over, 298 for the loss of 6. A little glare coming out from the fast bowler, as usual. They don't like to be hit for the boundaries, and Shad Hamza just losing his balance there. Definitely a pleasant sight for a fast bowler, but not that pleasant as a batter, especially when you are getting a glare out of the bowler. Shad Hamza still new at the crease. It is not that easy to come and just start hitting boundaries and sixes right from the first ball. Oh, take that! Well, this is a reply. This is a perfect benefiting reply to that glare, and Saifullah Noor just turned his head back and went away for his delivery. Run up, look at that. It is sent onto the roof. Now then, this is interesting. The first ball that Saifullah Noor bowled, this is a 6 coming up from Shad Hamza after he was put down on the knees by that bouncer of Saifullah Noor. And the next ball has been hit for a 6. And umpire have requested for the new ball. Now, there is little breathing time for Saifullah Noor, so as for Shad Hamza to rethink what's coming next. The previous ball was well directed short delivery. That was definitely onto the shoulder. This one was not. This was just on the chest. And that is a right decision by Mujahid Razadal, square leg umpire, not to give a no ball. Now then, this ball will have some contest. The ball before the last ball, Shad Hamza was put onto the knees by that bouncer. The next ball was sent out of the park. Now what's coming next? Slow delivery, hit away. Is it in the air? And the catch is taken. Can you believe it? Well, no glare, no words exchange. And the damage is done. Shad Hamza has been caught in the deep. That is nicely taken by Mohsen in the deep. It was a slower one, and as usual, well, the off-pace deliveries and the slower ones, the cutters are really making the life difficult for the batters here. Shad Hamza will have to walk back, but I think he will definitely enjoy the 6 that he has hit out of the park. 7 for 4 that he has scored. Caught on the deep by Mohsen on the bowling of Saifullah. 304 for 7. And we still got 3 legal balls remaining in the inning of COLATTA Warriors. Well, that will be given wide down the leg side. Yes. Tahir out there. Just using the long handles. Well, comprehensive performance with the bat coming up by the batters of COLATTA Warriors. It is hard out conditions, 40 degrees Celsius, but they have shown great character, great temperament, and they look like playing their 50 overs game. They played according to that. Well, once again, off-pace delivery, and I have really struggled to play that. That is one of the important weapon that you should have. Well, it took really ages before the ball reached to the batter. Well, play toward the leg side. Fielder after it, and only a single taken. So we are into the last legal ball of the inning of COLATTA Warriors. 307 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. There we go, Saifullah. Once again, off-pace delivery, and the wicketkeeper fumbles it. It might race away for a boundary. Yes, it does. So a boundary coming up on the last ball of the inning of COLATTA Warriors in the form of byes. And they have touched down a huge target of 312. 311 that they have scored after losing 7 wickets in their allotted 50 overs. Tremendous performance by the batters of COLATTA Warriors. After winning the toss, they batted first. They batted quite smartly. Look at that. Asrar once again shining with the bat right on top. 64 he has scored on 77 balls. He was the one who was taking it quite aggressively earlier on. Govikar got luck before. He contributed well on 21 and 18, but the Centurion Shadad scored 121 and 127, played a chic anchor role, and he really held the inning together. Krishna Krates scored 21 and 36. He got run out, and Shoaib played a cameo 54 on just 28 balls. Well, Shamsu got earlier 4 on 3, whereas Hamza as well scored 7 on 4. Muhammad Hamza remained not out on 7, so as Tahir remained not out on 1. 11 extras helped them reaching out to 311 after losing 7 wickets. Well, talking about the bowling, well, they have been really had a hard time in this inning. Saifullah bowled 9 overs, given 71 runs, picked up 2 wickets. That towards the end of the inning, Irfan 6 over 40 runs given, picked up a wicket. Azhar bowled superbly, 9 overs 65, taken a wicket though, but he was quite unlucky. Couple of chances were dropped on his bowling. Mohsen 10 overs 52 runs given, taken a wicket. Ali Imran 10 overs economical, gave away 35 but remained wicketless. And so as Abdul Hafiz and Makhdoom, they both bowled 3 overs, gave away 11 and 31 but remained wicketless. Makhdoom though taken a wicket towards the end. They conceded 11 extras and conceded 311 after getting 7 wickets. Well, this is it. 312 will be a target for Golden Sparrow, which they will have to achieve against COLATTA Warriors, and they're allotted 50 overs, and they'll have to do that with the 6.24 as the required run rate. We'll take a short break. Stay tuned as we will resume with the chase after a while. Very good evening to all the cricket viewers. We are bringing you the live actions from this iconic Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. This is game number 5th in progress, where Golden Sparrow will have to chase down a mammoth target of 312. And there are allotted 50 overs against COLATTA Warriors. And the required run rate right from the word go is 6.2 per over. COLATTA Warriors, they have got some quality bowlers in the squad, talking about Tahir, talking about Israr, Shad Hamza, and many other. They have been bowling quite well, and it is not going to be that easy for Golden Sparrow, but that too have got some very quality players. And if they can manage to bat like the way Israr did, the way Shadad and Chahab, this game can be very interesting. There is plenty of purchase for the spinners, so as for the fast bowlers early on, especially with the new ball. And as far as COLATTA Warrior is concerned, they would like to take some early wickets. On the screen, it's Abdul Hafiz Afridi, right-handed batter. And we all know any player who has got their surname as Afridi, and you can imagine that they will definitely like to hit some big shots. Tahir steaming in. Oh, beautiful delivery. Check that. Perfect line and length to bowl that lead cutter. Look at that. Just missed the outside edge. And look at the acknowledgement coming from the batter, Hafiz Afridi. Well, Tahir has been superb recently for COLATTA Warriors. Right arm, medium fast, Tahir Asif. Well, once again, bowling that hard length delivery. And Tahir is one of those bowlers who doesn't look that sharp. Not very tall, but is very slippery. He can surprise you with his pace. And we all know that he has the ability to bowl those swinging deliveries. Imran Odi on the other side, opening the inning, along with Abdul Hafiz Afridi. Full delivery on that occasion and defensively played. When you are chasing a target over 300, you need to have a lot of patience. You need to build partnerships. You can afford to take your times. And you have to play in different passages of the game. Someone have to play sheet anchor role, and the other, they need to really take the responsibility to give a good company. Oh, once again, nicely bowled. He's pushing the ball up, trying to swing the ball, and that is the way, especially on this track. There is a slip in place and fly slip as well. Deep fine leg and deep third in place. In fact, deep scare leg in place. No fine leg, interesting. Short mid wicket in place, so we can expect few bumpers coming up earlier on. Well, that is nicely timed. Width offer, and this will be the first boundary coming up from the bat of Abdul Hafiz. Yes, sweetly timed. Played late. He let the ball come onto the bat and then just give it a sweet direction. Well, this is came off the pads, I guess. No fine leg in place. This might race away for yet another boundary. No effort, but I doubt Govikar has touched the rope. Umpire will definitely have a relook onto that. This angle, yes, it will tell us a better idea. Well, eventually when he pulled the ball back, I think he was rolling over that rope. Well, sometime really we don't want to be as working as TV umpire. Yes, it is given leg wise boundary. End of over number 1. It is 8 for none. Bowler. Well played, right behind the line of the ball. Imran Odi, not a new name in the domestic circuit, has played plenty of cricket here. But he will have to tackle Guba Kumar. He is a quality bowler. Well, bowling within the stump. Interesting. They are defending over 300 runs and no slip in place. That's quite strange. You got to take early wickets and you can afford to do that. Oh, beautifully bowled. Inside edge. How amazing all these left arm spinners have got this tremendous ability of bowling those arm balls. Look at that. It's not the way to play a spinner. You got to take your front foot forward in order to tackle that amount of turn and swing which these bowlers are getting. Oh well. Wanted to play the sweep shot and nearly it was going on to hit the stump with that deflecting from that pad. Well, this is the last thing you want to do against Guba Kumar, to play the late cut shot. This is not on, especially against him. 2 overs gone, 8 for none. Onto the body and Tahir just clearing his front leg as if he is playing the slog overs. Got to be careful. Tahir is quite quick. Oh, beautifully bowled, and once again the wicket keeper fumbles. Well, Junaid Shamsu, quite acrobatic. He gave a slide which didn't come, and this is second time that we have seen. Even Guba Kumar is just telling him to calm down. Well, I think is safely cut off that Good effort by the big man. Oh, there you go. And that time Hamza has done well. Well, Abdul Hafiz Afridi seems like he wants to play his shots freely, but that is becomes quite difficult when you are clearing your front leg and want to just heave toward the leg side. The ball is swinging. Tahir is quite slippery. Abdul Hafiz Afridi flirting with a lot of risk here. Oh, good bumper, and once again Hamza struggling behind the stumps. And Junaid Shamsu with identical approach, driving and stopping that ball crossing the boundary line. Slower one, and it is in the air. Who wants it? Keeper goes for it, and well, he has misjudged it completely. So Abdul Hafiz Afridi survives. It was well disguised slower one. It went in the air away from the wicket keeper, who calls for it, and eventually did not even give it a glove. Imran Odi is back on strike. He has played a maiden over against Gupa Kumar and will be facing Tahir. Oh, good delivery, right on the money, and that is another dot ball. 14 on the board after 2.5 overs. It's a long, long way ahead. 312 is the target set by COLATTA Warriors. Oh, good Yorker. In fact, he has cleaned it up. Tahir is very slippery, and Imran Odi wanted to slice it down to the third man. Not an option. Should have been playing with the straight bat. And Tahir has struck here in this game number 5th. He has removed Muhammad Imran Odi. Will have to walk back without disturbing the score. Face 8 balls, but didn't open his account. Bowled by Tahir, 14 for 1 after the end of third over. Will continue to bowl from Bukhatir, and this is going to be the over number 4. Well, take that. Afridi comes down the track, hits it comprehensively towards Shad Hamza, who has done well to stop it, but still they have managed to take a single. Well, in fact, there was a chance. It was played a full-blooded cover drive, and I think Shad Hamza is in trouble. I think he has hurt himself in progress of trying to catch that. Well, that is nicely bowled. Within the stumps and shy on the stump by Gopa Kumar, but the batter was well inside the popping crease. So Ali has off the mark with a single. Temur, another very good player, and much depends how Temur Ali is going to play in this particular match. Oh well, off the pairs, but fine leg fielder will cut it off. Another dot ball. Well, once again, Gopa Kumar mixing it up so nicely. And so far it is going good for Gopa Kumar. Oh, that is close. Close. Loud shout, but denied by the umpire. And Gopa Kumar once again creating an opportunity for his team. 16 for 1 after 4 overs. Good sharp running between the wickets as well. Abdul Hafiz scored 8 on 15 balls. Oh, well directed Yorker. It's played away just for a single. Well, someone may have a little more speed than Tahir. Someone may be able to get a little more swing. But I am hugely impressed with Tahir, and it's because of that. What a gorgeous delivery that was. With the angle, it was coming in, and after hitting the deck, it moved away. And this is the kind of movement that you need as a fast bowler, especially with the new ball. He's not the big, he's not one of those bowlers who gets the big amount of swing, but that is more than sufficient to get a nick. And that's why I like Tahir. Oh, look at that. This was an in-swing delivery, nicely played by Taimur at the end. Taimur have been a tremendous player over the years. Played in different teams, played for Gems Education earlier, and now playing the last 2 to 3 tournaments for Golden Sparrow. Good shot delivery, nicely played toward the leg side, and it will just be a single. Oh well, what a shot, but what a effort there, in fact, I should say. One-handed diving effort coming up by the fielder there. It was a tough chance. It was played with some power and behind it, and it was a good diving effort. Had he taken that, would have been catch of the tournament so far. Well, Hafiz survives. 19 for 1 after 5 overs. All kind of problems, trouble for the batters. He will hardly give anything away to the batters. You have to create your stroke. You have to take your chances, and you need to have ability to get runs against Gopa Kumar. Look at that. Within the stump, and that's where he creates opportunity. That's where he do the variations. He'll bowl those arm balls, and then he will take one away from the right hand batter, enough to create doubts in the mind of the batters. Look at that. Batters have been cautious against Gopa Kumar. "20 for 1 after 5.5 overs. 3.4 is the current run rate. 6.6 is the required run rate. Abdul Hafiz, 9 and 17 he has scored. Well, tucked away toward the leg side, and it will be another dot ball. End of over number 6, 20 for 1.
opportunity there, but then no run conceded. Taimur Ali has been very slow in the run chase, usually not the way he usually likes to start. He is a destructive player. 6th, 7th over in progress, and Golden Sparrow are just 20 for 1. You can't afford to do that when you're chasing a score over 300 runs. They've got a very, very slow start. They've not cashed in the power play. And Tahir doing exceptionally well with his bowling. Got the perfect field setup, bowling to his field, not giving any room whatsoever. And Abdul Hafiz Afridi striking at about 100, and Taimur Ali, quite a slow start. The target is 312. I understand it's the longer format of the game, but you need to get those runs when the ball is new, especially in the power play. As we progress into the game, there's a high probability of dew coming in play, and with the dew coming in play, the ball gets softer and it's not easy to hit those deliveries. And I'm just trying to understand the strategy of Golden Sparrow. And contrary, Tahir and Gopakumar, what an outing they've had so far. They bowled excellent channels that created those inroads. They've got a slip in place. Finally gets one of the meat of the bat, and Abdullah Hafiz gets a boundary, a welcome boundary for Golden Sparrow, and they will certainly accept it with both the hands. Very well directed towards the extra cover region. The bat speed and the swing of the blade, perfection. They need to move on from here onwards, Golden Sparrow. If they are to be in the contest, and if they wish to chase this down, they've got to get moving. I always say, irrespective of the format that you're actually playing, power plays are always going to be crucial, and you need to get those runs in the power play. You need to play a gamble. You need to have a wicket in place. You need to be in a position that you can afford to lose those couple of wickets in the power play, but still get that runs going. And so far, the bowling team has been phenomenal, while Golden Sparrow has clearly struggled in the power play. And whilst we speak about the low run scoring in the power play, one good over, couple of good overs can certainly change the momentum of the game. And after being hit for a boundary, Tahir has a perfect reply, a quicker bumper directed towards the shoulder area. Abdul Hafiz. You need to have a lot of temperament, skill to perfection when you're playing the longest format. Well directed yet again. It's racing towards the boundary. That will be a boundary. This has been a good over for Golden Sparrow. 2 boundaries in that over, and that will be the end of over number 7. And Golden Sparrow are 29 for 1. Takes some skill, and that's exactly what Gopakumar has done. He's done exceptionally well. He used to play for Globlink West Star, who were a part of S10 format. They've emerged as plate champions, and a lot of credit goes to that man who's bowling out there, Gopakumar. He's got bucket hands, has picked up 3 catches in the semi-final and 4 catches in the final. A go-to man in the field. What a spectacular talent he is, Gopakumar. Hails from the Indian state of Kerala. He entices the batsman to go after you. And more often than not, he is successful. Does provide those much needed breakthroughs in the power play. Is wicketless so far. The reason is because the batters have been on the defensive mode. They've not been on the attack mode. They've been extremely watchful. They're not giving away they're not going for those glory shots, I would say. Just been watchful. Might have a strategy in place. We'll have to wait and watch. Oh, inside edge. Has been clinical, Gopakumar. One of my favorite left arm spinners. He likes to take challenges head on, Gopakumar. Well directed. Just a single though. No damage done. In fact, the single's been denied. That will be the end of over number 8. Golden Sparrow are 32 for 1. Scored a magnificent century, was there till the end, laid the perfect foundation, did everything right, ticked all the boxes. Now he's got a different role to play. Right arm leg break. Shahzad coming into the attack from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. He's got a very different sort of a arm action. Not easy to pick up his arm action. Can get those doostras in, watch out for his googlies as well, and immediately captain decides to have a slip in place. And why not when you're able to maintain those lines? Straight to the fielder. Taimur Ali, 7 of 17, not helping the cause of Golden Sparrow. And COLATTA Warriors doing everything right from ball 1. Tried to give himself a bit of room, but it hurried on to the batter, Taimur Ali. Shahzad doing things exceptionally well there. He's got a packed offside field and just maintaining those channels. That was meant to be hammered. It was a delivery that was tossed up. It was in the slot for Taimur Ali, but too much defense is not going to help them. That clearly would have been hammered towards the extra cover region. Knowing what Taimur Ali can do, just opted to go for the defensive mode. End of over number 9. Golden Sparrow 32 for 1. was gone 32 for 1. Wayward delivery, not the ideal way he would like to start. Has shortened his run up, but I reckon he'll still go with those arm deliveries. He's not a great turner of the ball. Junaid Shamshu is trying to be away from the blade of the batter. This is played well, bisecting those two fielders with not much of pace on offer. It will not reach the boundary fence, but glove work has not been that great amongst both the teams. Even Golden Sparrow Technical Service, the keeper didn't do a very good job, and likewise even for COLATTA Warriors, a lot of runs being leagued in fashion of extras, overthrows. So you got to be mindful of that. Those are the runs which can make the difference between the two teams. A lot will rely upon a keeper. We've known Anup Unithan doing the glove work for COLATTA Warriors. He's been exceptional in the domestic circuit, but he's taken a break now. Punished. That was meant to be hit, and rightly so. Abdul Hafiz Afridi trying to up the ante. The one in the slot was comfortably placed over the extra cover region, but they need more of them. They need a lot of them, in fact. As once the power play is done and dusted, it's not going to be easy getting those boundaries. We were down the leg side. This was a slightly better in terms of pace for Golden Sparrow, and rightly so. Deposited towards the deep fine leg region. Easy pickings. And Junaid Shamsu in the last over of the power play, just offering those freebies for Golden Sparrow. Goes downtown, and that will race towards the boundary. 3 boundaries in this over. Junaid Shamshu has been taken to the cleaners. He need to find a way to stop it. Gopakumar, the rest of the bowlers have been quite impressive so far, but Junaid Shamshu, usually handy with the ball towards the middle of the innings, has been taken. 4 boundaries in that over. Deceived, tried to give himself a bit of room. Yet again, trying to go towards the extra cover and the cover region, completely missing out. That should have been punished as well. A single to conclude the power play. 10 overs gone. Golden Sparrow 49 for 1. Ball as well. Complete all-round performance so far, and this is skied up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it, and Shahdad picking up a wicket of Abdul Hafiz, who was looking dangerous. The previous over went for 17 runs, and yet again Mohammad Shahdad providing that much needed breakthrough. It was high up in the air. Tahir took ample amount of time to come underneath the ball and eyes on the ball till the last second, getting them the wicket. Afridi departs after a decent score of 33 of 32 deliveries, and Golden Sparrow are 49 for 2. Another good prolific batter, and this particular format is tailor made for him. Likes to take a bit of time initially, and once he gets going, he's one such batter who strikes at about 115, 120 strike rate. That's exactly what Golden Sparrow need at the moment. They need to build up a partnership, a good partnership here. Taimur Ali can contribute significantly as well, but then he's looked off color. 7 of 21 for him. They've lost 2 wickets already. And in pursuit of 312, they need runs from both the ends. The required run rate still hovering about under 7 runs an over. Well, in process of being defensive, I mean, you've got to pick up your deliveries where you wish to attack, where you think this is something which is in the slot. You might as well go for it. And considering that it's a longer format of the game, you don't want to, hunker down so much that you become over defensive, and the result of over defensive would lead to wickets when you're trying to score big. That will be the end of over number 11. A wonderful over yet again from Shahzad. A wicket maiden, 49 for 2. Back. I need to find a way to pick up wickets and do something for the team. He can definitely produce wickets. Beautiful delivery from Junaid Shamsho. Slow, right on the money. And Taimur Ali just checking with the square leg umpire. I'm not too sure what it is for. They look for 2, but settle in for 1. Interesting field setup for the new batter, Makhdoom. They've got the long off and long on inside the circle now. They're just attacking and they're looking for those wickets. COLATTA Warriors. Just punch down the ground. Another single. Singles won't hurt COLATTA Warriors. And this is a smart bit of captaincy coming in from Shad Hamza. They're not, for a batter like Taimur Ali, they've got the protection as boundary riders towards the deep square leg, long on, long off, and sweep a cover. But for Makhdoom, they're just trying to keep in a close field, just trying to find a way to get a wicket off Makhdoom. No damage done. This is a very good over coming in from Junaid Shamshu. After being pelted for 17 runs in the first over, he's done exceptionally well. He's taken the responsibility to come and bowl. Half tracker. No damage done. Just the 2 runs of that over from Junaid Shamshu. 12 overs gone, 51 for 2. Quick one arm delivery. It's got a peculiar action, Shahdad. Slightly wrong footed on that occasion. Makhdoom. Just that single of 8 deliveries. This has been more of a test match cricket so far. Except for that aggression from Afridi, the rest of them have been completely on defensive mode. Slip in place was the right thing to do. Close and field for Makhdoom. They want Makhdoom to go over the extra cover and the mid-off, mid-on region, trying to entice him to go after it. They've got a perfect power play field, but Makhdoom is not able to cash on them. Well, he understands the name of the game. It's vital for Golden Sparrow to have a partnership, but partnership with some runs going. Without runs, it would not help the cause of the game and for the team. End of over number 13, 51 for 2.
Book your slots at the Sharjah Badminton Academy. Start 35 dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you. Free exclusive parking for all the customers. Located inside Sharjah Cricket Stadium, entrance from Gate 1.
bowling the right channels. Yorker length, right on the money. More of a toe crusher that one was. Did make a good sound. They've got protection in place. Vishnu will cut it off. A good throw from the deep, a rocket arm straight into the hands of the fielder. A lot of humidity out there. And they've got a slip in place. Shad Hamza doing everything right, marshalling his troops to perfection. Long on, long off, yet again coming inside the circle, attacking the new batter. That's the right way to go about it. Well, this time around, he gives himself a bit of room. He said, enough of being on the defensive mode. Let me shift gears. There you go. Makhdoom picking up his first boundary. It was half tracker, meant to be punished. All he had to do is just clear that inner circle towards the mid-wicket region for a boundary. He's got a headband in place. Pretty much a retro style, goes back to 60s and 70s. Yeah, just nudging back to the fielder. Bowler. .256 required now from 36.2 overs. Run rate mounting over 7 runs an over. So on to the pads. They pick up a comfortable 2 runs. Still expensive over. That will be the end of over number 14, 58 for 2. Now doing everything right with the ball. 18 deliveries and has not conceded a single run. Still picked up a wicket. Bisecting those two fielders, played well, directed well, and that will, the umpires will have a check. I think he's done well. Could be a case of touch and go. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Good effort, just could not hold on to it. I think he's done well. Definitely drifting down the leg. A good call from the umpire. Asif, I beg your pardon, Kashif Billah. Hammered and hammered in style into the stands. Makhdoom now is moving on. Started slowly, but he's found the rhythm. And this was in the slot. And Makhdoom capitalizing on the opportunity provided by Shahdad. Shahdad, who bowled 3 overs, 3 maiden overs, that's considered 9 in his 4th over so far. They might have to change their tactics a little bit now, COLATTA Warriors, because they still have the close-in field for Syed Makhdoom, who's been there for some time now and is breaking loose. There's a good delivery, a wonderful effort from the skipper, Shad Hamza. He's eventually saved a boundary there. And that will be the end of the over. 15 overs gone. Golden Sparrow, 68 for 2. Right, to all our viewers who are joining us, you may register yourself to win some goodies and cash prizes worth 10,080. In fact, products worth 10,080. Oursook.com. All you've got to do is register on oursook.com to be one of the lucky winners there. 10,000 dirhams up for grabs. And with the passage of play, we have a new bowler who's coming in from the Bukhatir end. It will be Hardik Pai, the young right arm spinner. Starts off extremely well, and Makhdoom inspecting the conditions, waiting for the ball to arrive, and gently picked up a single. Taimur Ali will have to shift his gears now. Makhdoom has found the rhythm. Taimur needs to do something special. It's not the usual Taimur Ali that he plays out. He's an aggressive batter. He's been on the defensive mode tonight. Hardik Pai, another prolific find for COLATTA Warriors, has been part of the D series as well. Can pick up wickets at regular intervals. Done extremely well for the teams that he's actually played for, and the captain relies a lot on him. That was meant to be punished. It was half tracker onto the stumps towards the leg side, and Makhdoom accepts it gracefully, and that's been hammered with some power towards the deep square leg region. This is where you've got to be mindful about the areas that you're pitching in, the lines that you've got to maintain. You've got to be spot on, and Makhdoom doing excellent stuff out there. He's managed to pick up a couple of boundaries in the previous over as well, getting the things moving for Golden Sparrow. The required run rate now, after those boundaries, has come under 7 runs and over. But doing the thing right. This was tossed up delivery. He could have gone over that mid-off region, but gently pushed. No damage done. Huge appeal. Mujahid Raza unmoved. Hardik and the keeper were certainly interested. And Makhdoom smiles it off. Definitely quite away from the willow there. That will be the end of the over. 16 gone, 74 for 2. Tahir to continue. Goes downtown, opportunity created. And finally, Taimur Ali has to depart. He's played a very slow knock tonight. Tries to up the ante, just could not clear the inner circle. Another wonderful bit of captaincy coming in from the skipper Shad Hamza, having the right man there, Gopakumar, who's got bucket hands and he doesn't drop many. Taimur Ali departs after scoring 13 off 32. And Golden Sparrow in a bit of bother. The 74 for 3. Of Tahir, who's picked up 2 wickets, gave away 22 runs, 2 important wickets. A very solid defense there coming in from Saklain. Good wicket to bat on. The ball is definitely coming onto the bat. But Golden Sparrow has been off colour with the bat. Fuller delivery. Cut away towards the deep third, widest deep third region for a single. And Saklain gets off the mark. Partnership is extremely essential here for Golden Sparrow. They need to build up a partnership here. They need to put a pedal on the run scoring. Been quite slow in the power play. 1 good over towards the end. They do have a very strong batting lineup. Certainly missing some services of some batters, especially Shehzad Ali, not playing tonight. Mohammad Kashif as well, for the matter of fact. Ghaffar Hussain, Faisal, Shehzad as well. The responsibility and the onus will be on the rest of the batters. Beautiful delivery, huge appeal, and the finger goes up. Saklain, who's just arrived at the crease, will have to walk back. Yet again, Tahir providing that much needed breakthrough for his team. COLATTA Warriors has done everything right today, Tahir. And Syed Saklain will have to depart after scoring just 1 of 3 deliveries. Golden Sparrow losing 2 wickets in quick succession. 76 for 4. He's come out to bat at number 6. A different batting order for him. He's got a slip in place. They've got a close in field. Right on the money. Tahir has done exceptionally well tonight. Bowled with some good pace and bounce. End of over number 17, 76 for 4. A different plan now. They've got a close in field for Shahzeb. Given Makhdoom has scored well in the previous overs, they've got a wide spread out field for Syed Makhdoom. Well, he'll have to be the sheet anchor role for Team Golden Sparrow if they have to get over the line. Hit hard. Hit towards the toe end of the bat. Was a full toss for the taking, but kept a bit low. Shahzeb has done exceptionally well in the shorter formats of the game. It's going to be no different for him, irrespective of the format that he plays. Is known to be aggressive, but they need that aggression from the batters now for Golden Sparrow. When you have, more often than not, when you are an aggressive batter, if you choose to go with the defensive mode, more often than not, you tend to lose your wicket. You've got to go with the natural way of scoring runs. An attack will be the best defense to do that. Gets off the mark, Shahzeb. 17.3 overs done and dusted. The required run rate mounting up. They need big runs. 234 required of 32.3. Long way to go. Swept well, got protection in the deep. Second game for COLATTA Warriors. And that will be the end of over number 18. 79 for 4. captain, the skipper, Shad Hamza, persisting with Tahir. It'll be interesting to see if Gopakumar comes out to bowl. He's done a fair amount of good job for his team. Just a nudge. They pick up a single. Slightly slow there. Shahzeb Alam manages to get back in time. Makhdoom, 23 of 30 for him. Even from here on, if they can find a way to get those one-out boundary and an over, they can still fancy themselves into this game's Golden Sparrow. To all our viewers who are joining us, it's the 48th Bukhatir League 2024, the 50 overs format. We've got 10 teams participating in this. COLATTA Warriors, Zenith Cricket Academy, Golden Sparrow Vision Shipping, Ace Cricket School, Ceylon Arsu Cricket Club, CSS Group, UAE Kings 11, 7 Districts Hybrid, and Sharjah Cricket Academy. Right on the money yet again, and straight to the field. A wonderful piece of field setting as well. And what bowlers have done fairly well is the bowling to the field. COLATTA Warriors winning the first one. It's the first match for Golden Sparrow. Too easy single for there. Those are the wickets. The first one bowled, second on a good catch from Gopakumar, and third one straight into the hands of the keeper. Israr Ahmed, currently the number of games that have been played, is the leading run scorer, followed by Shahdad 148, Vaibhav Goekar, 3 top batters, in fact 4 top batters coming from COLATTA Warriors. Shoaib Khan, followed by Krishna Chandran as well, and then comes Saad Rifai. In bowling department, Akash Dev Kumar from Ceylon leading the bowling card. Sitam Akilanka, another prolific spinner. Abdul Junaid from Ace Cricket School. Aftab Javed from 7 Districts, and Shahdad from COLATTA Warriors. Hasid Kavinda, 5 catches for him. We'll come back to it. 19 overs gone. Golden Sparrow 84 for 4. It's been slow and steady approach so far from Golden Sparrow. Feeling the heat, Shahzeb Alam and Makhdoom. Talking about the leaderboard in the fielding department as well. Hasid Kavinda, Shival Bawa from Zenith Cricket Academy, Rishon Sudeep, Mohammad Hamza and Shreyas Pathak currently leading. Situm Akilanka and Akash Dev Kumar, Abdul Junaid are currently in top 3 for the contention for the valuable player. Well, it's still the initial days of the tournament, but it's good to be on the leaderboard. (24 of 33 for Syed Makhdoom). The stage is set for him to score big, and the first match of the tournament, Golden Sparrow. Beautiful delivery yet again. Just trying to keep a little back of length, not giving in the arc of Makhdoom Hardik Pai. That's why he's able to generate those dot balls time and again. When the required run rate mounts up over 7 runs and over, it with those dot deliveries and singles and doubles, it will only create pressure, and when the pressure is created, it's inevitable that you tend to lose wickets. Four of 8, 9 in fact for Shahzeb. Still early days for Golden Sparrow, but they need to find the rhythm. And there you go, an opportunity being created from Hardik Pai, falls short of the fielder Vishnu. Probably a start would have got that man on the screen, Shahzeb. Let's have a look at that. That was meant to be punished. Didn't quite get the connection right and fall short. Would consider himself lucky there, Shahzeb Alam. 87 for 4. To all our viewers who are joining us, you may log on to oursook.com and register yourself to win products worth 10,000 dirhams. All you've got to do is just get online and register yourself. Opportunity, half chance, I would say. You've got to be extremely agile to pick such catches. Just a leading edge from Shahzeb. Pretty hot and humid conditions out in the middle. Not easy. Shadad picked up a century up against Golden Sparrow tonight. The batting department has done well, in fact exceptionally well with the bowling as well. 3 good overs initially, maiden wicket maiden. But that's punished. 1 bounce into the fence towards the cow corner. Makhdoom joining the party there. Well, if Golden Sparrow has to win this battle, it has to be Makhdoom who will have to take them to the finish line. As the required run rate is slowly inching close towards that 8-run mark with 4 wickets down. Dot deliveries, irrespective of the format that you're actually playing in, are considered gold. A boundary initially of the previous delivery, and this one a very good line to come back for Shahdad. Another one spinning in towards the right hander. This has been quite impressive from COLATTA Warriors. Clinical performance so far. Done extremely well in all the departments. Well, that's punished. That is high and handsome into the stands. It got the perfect trajectory and the elevation, and it was deposited in the stands there by Syed Makhdoom. A maximum. A bit of cramps there from Syed Makhdoom, we can certainly understand, given the conditions out in the middle, not easy. You've got to be exceptionally fit, especially when you're playing the longer format of the game. Probably magic drink will help him, bit of physiotherapy, but it will be a sad thing if he'll have to walk off the field for any cramp. He's the only batter besides Afridi who's looked good tonight. He sure is struggling there. He sure is struggling there. Could be the hamstring. Just checking if he'll be retired out or retired hurt if he has to take a break. Just a chat with the skipper of the opposition, Shahid Hamza, COLATTA Warriors. If you're not comfortable, I would not risk myself. But Syed Makhdoom decides to stay on. It should not worsen the situation. Good delivery. You can see slightly limping there, Makhdoom. That will be the end of over number 21. Golden Sparrow, 99 for 4. Drill down the ground towards the mid-off region. Will just be a single. Clearly struggling there, Makhdoom. Clearly struggling. Got a close in field yet again. The strategy is working for COLATTA Warriors. Goes downtown, and that will be a boundary for Shahzeb Alam. That will definitely relieve a bit of pressure for him and will give him a world of confidence going into the game, especially when you're getting one right of the middle of the bat. Beautiful shot from Shahzeb Alam towards the extra cover region. He'll have to take the responsibility to get going here for Golden Sparrow. What's been good about the bowlers of COLATTA Warriors is when they've got those maximums and the boundaries, they've managed to finish the over off well. It's not the case of where they tend to leak a lot of runs in that over. That was a good delivery. Had there not been an inside edge, clearly it would have been rattling the leg stick. Or could be a good case for LBW. Beautiful, beautiful from Hardik Pai. They're fearless youngsters, these spinners these days. Despite going for the boundary, he's enticing the batter to go after him. Watchfully played. End of the over. 104 for 4 after 22. Sweep a cover fact in place. Shadad 1 for 23. Good to see runs coming in from both the ends now. 207 required. Another tossed up delivery. Well, in a longer format of the game, despite the target that you're chasing, it's that muscular instinct that you wish to go for the big shot when the one is in the slot for you. And Sharjah Bukhatir, I'm just not capitalizing on that. Swept straight to the fielder Hardik Pai. But this has been quite clinical from COLATTA Warriors. Their field setting has been phenomenal. I've told this earlier as well, and the bowlers are actually bowling to the field. And immediately there's a change in the field. After seeing Makhdoom sweeping, they've got deep square leg in position, and the sweeper cover comes inside the 30-yard circle. Wonderful fielding from Junaid Shamsu, the vintage senior cricketer for COLATTA Warriors. Mixed bag of players. They've got a wide pool of players. Talking about Shoaib Irfan, Junaid Shamsu, Shahzad, Israr Ahmed, all of these batters. They're a well-knit unit, COLATTA Warriors. They've transformed exceptionally well in the different formats that they've played over the past couple of months here at Sharjah International Stadium. And for Shahzeb Alam, they've got sweeper cover outside the 30-yard circle, and they've got deep square leg inside the 30-yard circle and shot fine. Bowling in towards the batter, Shahzad. And a good over comes to an end. 23 gone, 108 for 4.
Book your slots at the Sharjah Badminton Academy, start 35 dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail-free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you.
Hardik Pai to continue. 204 required of 27 overs. 26.5 to be precise. Oh, beautiful turn there. And a good effort. A valiant one though. Well, we're pretty much pleased with the effort put in by the fielder. And it's good to see that turn being generated off the track. Good degree turn on that occasion. Hardik Pai has done exceptionally well in the previous tournaments for COLATTA Warriors. Disciplined, dedicated cricketer. Watchfully played. A bit of soccer skills coming in play. Let's just take a single. straight down the ground. Fielder will cut it off. Just a single. Well, Golden Sparrow, they've got a very good batting lineup, but the intent has not been so. The intent to go hit from the ball one, especially in the power play, they should have been capitalized the power play. They could not do that. Nelson on board now after 23.5 overs, an outside edge streaky one. It will not race away towards the boundary, but they will pick up a couple of runs quite comfortably. And Gopakumar doing well. That will be the end of over number 24. Golden Sparrow are 113 for 4. Played well, a short cameo in the batting. Scored off at a very good strike rate. Shahzeb will face Sohaib. Doesn't start off really well. It was a full toss delivery meant to be punished, and in the process of being extremely defensive, Shahzeb just could not get the connection right. That should have been hit for a maximum towards the deep square leg region. Within the tram line will be a dot ball. Missing the services of Mehboob Ranan, another prolific bowler for COLATTA Warriors. Play towards the extra cover region. Just a single. Mehboob Rana has been the pick of the bowlers in the previous tournaments for COLATTA Warriors. They've rested him tonight. Basically the 12th man. Rizwan Sabir missing out tonight. Anup as well, the skipper. Jishu Sunil Kumar as well. Pratham, Mahale and Mazhar Hussain. All the good players of COLATTA Warriors. This is straight to the fielder towards a deep point region. Will just be a single. So they've got a wide variety of pool they can choose from, and no wonder why they've been an exceptional team. And considering the conditions and the wicket, COLATTA Warriors picking up their playing 11. They've got a very strong bench strength. Oh, There was an outside edge, a bit away from the keeper, and Suhaib cannot believe his luck, and Shahzeb will take it any day. Well, that should have been taken. It was definitely close, but it's the reflexes that matter the most. And you get those chances, the half chances, you should capitalize them. A missed opportunity and a chance for Shahzeb. Good delivery to finish the over. Halfway stage, Golden Sparrow 119 for 4. .com and register yourself to win products worth 10,000 dirhams. Awasuk.com have been a sponsor for Sharjah tournaments here. And a new bowler has been introduced into the attack. Gowekar will be starting from the Bukhatir end. Vaibhav Gowekar, right arm off break. It's good to see Makhdoom looks fit and fine now after that hamstring scare. Swept and swept hard and swept to perfection. Makhdoom is fighting out a lone battle for Golden Sparrow. Waited and smashed. There you go. Couple of bounces. Goes into the boundary fence there, where they can still win from here on, Golden Sparrow. If these two batters can get those boundaries at regular intervals and milk those singles and doubles. Remember, it's the longest format of the game. It's the test of your nerves, a test of your temperament, test of your skill. And when you perform, at that stage, what a relief it would be. Shahdad has done with the bat and the ball. Can Makhdoom rise to the occasion? 47 of 51 for him. This is considered extremely good in a one-day format. Wayward delivery down the leg side, trickling away towards the boundary, but does not have enough legs, as it was an off-pace delivery, meant to be just a couple of wides there. Towels in place, the dew factor coming in play. That's where the ball does not grip. You've got to be spot on, ensure the ball is completely dried up before you come out to bowl, before you come out to release the ball. This is a better line. Slightly back of length. Shahzeb, anything in the slot, he will hammer you. At this stage, the difference between COLATTA Warriors and Golden Sparrow is 3 runs. Golden Sparrow are 3 runs ahead, but it's those wickets column, whereas COLATTA were just 1 down and Golden Sparrow are 4 down. Another outside edge. Just be a single though. Vaibhav Govekar, still after that boundary, has just conceded 7 runs so far in the over. Flicked, will just be a single to finish the over number 26. Golden Sparrow are 127 for 4. Sohaib to continue. Half tracker, not enough pace on that. Just a single there. 128 for 4, still in pursuit of the required runs, 312. Golden Sparrow have managed to stitch up a partnership between Makhdoom and Shahzeb so far. But they've got to accelerate from here on. 7.72 is the required run rate. Both the batters have the capability to go big, but I reckon they have a strategy and plan in place. They will play at about 5 to 6 runs and over till 35-36, and with the wickets in hand they might go big from there on. You can never write off this team, Golden Sparrow. They are one team which can surprise you, and they have done that in the past at numerous number of times. They look for 2 and get it quite comfortably. Beautiful delivery. That is within the tram line. Shahzeb just trying to give himself a bit of room and play towards the backward point. Just does not get the connection there. It's quite strong towards the offside, Shahzeb. .80. That's the concern for me, as the run rate is getting close to the 8-run mark. This is hit with some brute force and into the stand she goes. This is what we know about Shahzeb, and it's good to see the intent coming in from the batters of Golden Sparrow. Hit with some serious power. That's the power for you. The muscular man, Shahzeb, getting one right off the middle of the bat. Shoaib, in response, getting a taste of his own medicine there. Dot ball to close out the over number 27. Golden Sparrow 136 for 4. Delivery, a wonderful piece of fielding from Shad Hamza, setting up an example for the team. Shad Hamza, in absence of Anup, doing everything right for Kolata Warriors. And with that single, Makhdoom reaches his personal milestone, 50 up from Syed Makhdoom. He came into a situation where the wickets were down for Golden Sparrow and he's taken the responsibility and is guiding his team. 50 of 55 for him. Shazib 28 of 34. Need a lot of temperament and patience to be out in the center in the longer format of the game, and I think Makhdoom has done extremely well. Goes downtown in the gap, and the fielder Sohaib will cut it off. And these teams are used to playing so much of shorter formats of the game, the T10 and the T20. Even if they can get those runs close to 160 required of those last 120 deliveries, they will fancy their chances. Only cause of concern will be the wickets column. Apart from that, on a given day, Golden Sparrow is one such team who can certainly chase down 160 in 20 overs. A wayward throw from the fielder in the deep, and Shazib has taken calculated risks as and when required, and it has paid off for the team. They've stitched up a partnership here. Straight down the ground, and that will be a boundary. Intentions are clear. A boundary to close out the over. 28 gone. 143 for 4. With 22 of his 5 overs, change of ends for him. Required run rate about 7.68 runs and over. 169 required of 22, which is quite possible. And I think they've steadied the ship quite well, these two batters. 67 is a partnership between these two. Could contest here at the Sharjah Stadium. Oh my goodness gracious me. A huge appeal. I don't know how it has missed that. A beautiful delivery from Hardik. Well, let's have a look at that. Oh my goodness gracious me. It missed everyone there. And I reckon just that height factor. Or did it hit the timber? We're not too sure about it. But for sure, the bails didn't fall off. And there was no connection whatsoever with the bat or on the body. A beautiful delivery there from Hardik Pai. Tries to go big towards the mid-wicket region. The intentions are clear. This is a good sign coming in from Makhdoom. But they've got to be mindful of not losing the wicket at the same time. They still have the likes of Gopakumar, who's just bowled, I reckon, 3 or 4 overs so far. And immediately shift in the field. Good delivery yet again. Got a mid-on in place. They've removed the short third, brought it towards the mid-on and the wideish deep square leg region. A mid-wicket also in place, a wideish long on. Leading edge. Well, went over the bowler Hardik Pai. I thought for a second from the com box, it was straight into the hands of Hardik Pai. Well, this is what this young lad can do. Have a look at that delivery. He cannot believe his luck. He's done everything right, young man. You've done exceptionally well for COLATTA Warriors tonight. Hammered. Hammered with some force and muscular power, Shahzeb. And that's a maximum. That will release a lot of pressure. It was in the slot for the taking, and that's been respectfully accepted. What a shot that was. And just take a short break while we try to rescue the ball, or there might be replacement balls in place. We'll come back shortly. Shahzeb was off color initially, scoring at about 40 strike rate, but he's covered the deficit quite well. He's got that close to run a ball now, and Makhdoom on the other end also has been in some good touch and good nick. This is good cricket all over. Just drill down the ground after that maximum. A good over in the context of the game for Golden Sparrow. They reached the 150 run mark. 151 for 4 after 29. The game is evenly poised now. Golden arm. Gopakumar has been introduced into the attack. He's been phenomenal in the power play. Just given away 6 runs of his 4 overs. He's got 6 overs left under his sleeve. Can he break this partnership? Full length, right on the money. He's got the knack of picking wickets, Gopakumar, and rightly so. Especially when the runs were flowing comfortably for Golden Sparrow. The skipper decides to bring him on. 52 of 60 for Makhdoom, and Shahzeb as well, closing on to the personal milestone of half century there. Definitely drifting down the leg side. Half-hearted appeal from Gopakumar. Stamping his authority there, Makhdoom. They managed to stitch up a partnership of 76 runs of just 77 deliveries. Played well. It was drifting down the leg. They just pick up a single, and we can expect that given Makhdoom is struggling with the hamstring, but still out there at the center for his team. "30 gone, 153 for 4. Israr doing the glove work for COLATTA Warriors. Did well with the bat tonight. 53 of 64 for Makhdoom. Currently, I would say it's even Stevens, equally poised, both the teams. Team which will hold the nerve will get over the line. This might go down till the wire. What COLATTA Warriors would be looking is to break the partnership. And Golden Sparrow, they know they've got this match in hand. If they can still continue with the partnership for the next 10 overs, they're pretty much in the game. Goes downtown and straight into the hands of the fielder. And Gopakumar will never miss out. He is an exceptional fielder and he's proved it n number of times. Have a look at that. Beautiful. And finally, after a good partnership of 78 runs, Shahzeb Alam will have to depart. He's played a very good hand here. 41 of 43 for him. 2 maximums and 3 boundaries. He did everything right, but unfortunately got caught out in the deep towards the long on region. And Golden Sparrow are 154 for 5. do well with the bat as well. 31 overs gone. Golden Sparrow 155 for 5. That they would pick up more wickets. Saifullah Noor will have to be aggressive from the ball one. They need 157 runs. They've got 5 wickets in hand. Gopakumar yet again bowling some wonderful lines. But this is a good shot from Saifullah Noor. It was half volley and it's been deposited with some power. And he has enjoyed that shot. The smile tells you all. Beautiful shot from Saifullah Noor. I'm certainly a big fan of his bowling. Can I be a fan of his batting tonight? Beautiful delivery from Gopakumar. And especially when you hit a boundary of a top-notch bowler, it certainly gives you a lot of confidence. And Saifullah Noor, that was in the arc for him and comfortably deposited towards the extra cover region. Well, it's decided he's got a boundary and you might as well just take a couple of dot deliveries, but they need those singles and doubles to move on. Dot deliveries will not help Golden Sparrow despite a boundary. Wavered down the leg side and that will be punished. There was an arm delivery coming in from Gopakumar and Saifullah Noor cashing on the opportunity yet again. And Gopakumar cannot believe his luck. Well, he understands the conditions out there are not currently favoring the bowlers. It's quite hot and quite humid, and with the dew factor in place, you've got to be immaculate with your lines and lengths and slightly drifting down the leg side, and Saifullah Noor accepts it gracefully. Huge appeal, probably an inside edge there. That will be the end of over number 32. Good over in the context of the game. 163 for 5 after 32. Beautiful shot from Makhdoom and straight into the hands of the fielder at the mid-wicket region. Trying to up the ante, definitely required from Golden Sparrow. An delivery that was meant to be punished towards the offside region, pulled it towards the mid-wicket region, didn't quite get the elevation right, straight into the hands of the fielder, and Makhdoom putting up a fight for Golden Sparrow despite that niggle in his right leg, has managed to score 54 of the 67, and Golden Sparrow are 163 for 6. The new batter out in the centre is Mohsin Saifullah, 9 of 8 for him. Watchfully played it again. Well, the cause of concern, the required run rate is still achievable, but then the wickets column is a bit of bother for Golden Sparrow. 149 required. They just have 4 wickets in hand. Goes downtown. Saifullah Noor. Maximum. He's done that a couple of times tonight. And yet again, the one in the slot, he's deposited that into the stands. A beautiful connection. And a good shot from Saifullah Noor. This is some good counter-attack coming in from Golden Sparrow technical service. Doing things right. Saifullah Noor leading from the front as the skipper. Toe end of the bat and straight into the hands of the fielder. And a very good catch. And another one bites the dust for Golden Sparrow. Oh, what a catch that was. This is sheer commitment for you. Have a look at that. Right jump. And just in the process of holding on to it, I think he's hurt himself there. Saifullah Noor, after a short cameo, will have to depart. But he's shown the intent from ball 1. Did everything right. Just didn't get the connection on that occasion. Hit the toe end of the bat. And a wonderful catch. A lot of credit must be given to the fielder who's picked up from the thin air. 7th wicket down for Golden Sparrow. Saifullah Noor departs after scoring 15 of 11. Krishna Karate, the fielder. 2 boundaries and a maximum for Saifullah Noor. 170 for 7. Good batter. I think Krishna Karate there has injured himself in the process of picking that wicket of Saifullah Noor, who was looking dangerous. 142 required of 17.1. 3 wickets is what COLATTA Warriors would be eyeing at. They've got a slip in place, and why not? With 2 new batters out at the middle, you will go all guns blazing. Dot delivery to finish the over number 33. 170 for 7 Golden Sparrow.
dirhams per hour. 4 world-class synthetic and PU flooring indoor courts. Ample seating area and avail free Wi-Fi. Enjoy playing at high-raised courts. Luxurious washroom and shower facility. Get access to our gym and swimming pool facility with professional coaches and trainers to take care of you. Free exclusive parking for all the customers. Located inside Sharjah Cricket Stadium, entrance from
and Azhar, the new 2 batters out in the middle. Shahzad. Has he knocked him over? I think he has. Yes, he has. For a moment, I thought that was another leading edge, but Shahzad has picked up a wicket here. The wrong one coming in from Shahzad and cleaned him up comfortably. No answers to that question from Mohsin Ali. He will have to take a walk back. 170 for 8 now. Till Syed Makhdoom and Shahzeb Alam were out in the middle. They've stitched up a very good partnership, but ever since the departure of Shahzeb Alam, wickets have fallen at regular intervals. Good fielding yet again there from Shad Hamza. Donning the skipper's cap tonight, has done exceptionally well. Irfan Khan, the new batter, out in the middle. Charges down the ground. 2 wickets is what Golden Sparrow will be looking for. In fact, sorry, I beg your pardon, COLATTA Warriors will be looking for. And Golden Sparrow would want to stretch as much as possible just to ensure they don't lose with a big margin, as the net run rate will certainly come into play. They've got a slip in place for 2 new batters. Shahzad picked up 2 wickets. I reckon that was drifting down the leg side. That will be the end of the over number 34. Golden Sparrow 171 for 8. Goes downtown, no connection whatsoever clearly made in terms of coming from the middle of the bat. But the intentions are pretty much clear from Irfan. He wants to go big. With those 2 wickets in hand, came pretty much in favor of COLATTA Warriors. Beautiful delivery. Still a hint of turn there for Hardik Pai. Slightly away from the batter. You bowl those lengths consistently. It gives you a lot of confidence going into the tournament, maintaining those lines and lengths. Good delivery. 3 dot balls on the trot. Azhar not trying anything. Still yet to get off the mark. And rushing through the overs are Colata Warriors. Bit of smile from the batter. Umpire Kashif, Bila and Mujahid Raza officiating in this match between Colata Warriors and Golden Sparrow Technical Services. That will be the end of the over. Dot deliveries, 4 dot deliveries on the trot to finish, 172 for 8. Talk about it more. That's hammered and hammered in style by Irfan. Oursook.com, that's where you got to be. Register yourself to win products worth 10,000 dirhams. Azhar is still yet to get off the mark. He's playing that test match cricket out there. Not in a hurry. Taking his time. Bit painful for the bowlers to come out and bowl, take that run up. They're desperately looking for that breakthrough to finish off things for Colata Warriors. He's made his mind very clear. He wants to stay out there. Irfan's been the aggressor though, whilst Azhar is defending it quite well. But defense will not help the team. They need runs. And goes downtown. Finally, Azhar gets off the mark with a single. 138 required of 85. Completely in control of the game, Colata Warriors picked up wickets at regular intervals. That will be the end of the over. 36 gone. Golden Sparrow 174 for 8. Colata Warriors, but captain has different plans in mind, and this is a right time for Junaid Shamshu to come back and just get his economical figures right. He was expensive in the first couple of overs. In fact, the first over and the third over gave away 17. If he can manage to pick up dot deliveries and a wicket, he'll get some redemption towards the end for Junaid Shamshu. Charges down the ground yet again, not getting the connection right there, Irfan. The intentions are pretty much clear. But you've got to get that connection right as well. More often than not, his end hit the toe end of the bat or the edge of the bat. Just not getting the timing right there, Irfan. Where this is hammered, there's an opportunity there, and that's been taken. Sohaib has got a safe pair of hands, and finally Azhar departs, just trying to up the ante there towards the end and straight into the hands of the fielder. Sohaib also has a safe pair of hands alongside Gopakumar, and the 9th wicket is down for Golden Sparrow. Azhar departs after scoring 2 of 14. 176 for 9. To hit some big blows. Can he do that for his team? Watchfully played by Ali Afridi. More of a defensive mode. Last wicket. 176 for 9. Huge appeal. And I reckon he's gone. That will be the end of the innings. A good catch taken by the keeper, Israr. And Junaid Shamshu finally getting a couple of wickets towards the end. A good catch, in fact, from Israr. And Golden Sparrow are bundled out for 176. A good overall performance coming in from COLATTA Warriors in the batting department as well as in the field. They've been phenomenal, clinical in their approach, and rightly so. That's the win for them. That's the batting card for you. The only batter who could get going initially was Abdul Hafiz and Makhdoom. Taimur Ali was completely off colour. 13 of 32 for him. You can't afford to do that in the power play, is always is what I tell them. Makhdoom 54 of 67. Makhdoom and Shahzeb Alam, it was looking promising. They've put up a partnership, 41 of 43 for them. Saifullah Noor came in towards the back end and hit some boundaries and a maximum. And that sent that towards the end, it was just single digit figures. 12 extras considered in them. Then they were bundled out for 176. Well, the pick of the bowlers by far for me is Gopakumar. Although he didn't get those wickets, but he's managed to create that pressure. None for 16 for him. Tahir bowled exceptionally well, picked up wickets, 3 for 29 with an economy of 4.83. Shahdad was brilliant with the bat and also with the ball, 2 for 29 for him. Junaid Shamshu, 2 for 28, picked up those 2 wickets towards the final over. And Hardik Pai, 3 for 40 for him. And unfortunately, Sohaib and Guvekar were wicketless. And they bundled out Golden Sparrow for 176. Well, that's the match summary for you, ladies and gentlemen. Winning the toss, selecting to bat first, COLATTA Warriors put up a clinical performance, 311. Thanks to some wonderful batting performance from Shahdad, 121 of 127. Israr as well, 64 of 77. And that short cameo from Sohaib, 54 of 28. Saifullah Noor, pick of the bowlers, gave away 71 runs, though 2 wickets to his name. Makhdoom, 1 for 31. And Irfan, 1 for 40. In response, Golden Sparrow, 54 for Makhdoom, Shahzeb 41 and Abdul Hafiz 33. Tahir 3 for 29 for him. Hardik 3 for 40 and Shamsu picking up 2 wickets, 28. COLATTA Warriors winning by a huge margin of 135, which will then definitely give them a very good net run rate. That's all we have from the Combox here. We'll just take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the 40th Bukhatir League 50 overs powered by FanCode. Firstly, I would like to thank the Sharjah Cricket and all its administration involved behind the scenes for putting up such a wonderful tournament. We would like to thank our sponsors, powered by sponsor and official streaming partner FanCode, event partner TCM, and support sponsor Avasuk.com. In match number 5, Colata Warriors have defeated Golden Sparrow by 135 runs. Commencing ahead, we would be moving on to the awards for the night. The Man of the Match award will be presented by Mr. Tehseen Javed, the Honourable Match Referee. And Asuk, Player of the Match, will go to Mohammad Shadad from Colata Warriors for his 121 runs and 2 wickets for 29 runs. Shadad, can you come forward, please? That's Mohammad Shadad for you with a century and with the ball as well. Some clinical performance in both the departments and as well as in the fielding. He's done exceptionally well. Shadad, congratulations for the brilliant effort in the bat. How was the wicket behaving initially?
I found in the first innings the wicket was a bit tough. कोई बॉल रुक रहा था, थोड़ा मॉइस्चर था विकेट में, तो इसीलिए थोड़ा टाइम लेके खेलना पड़ा.
आपने टाइम लिया था बट आपको बहुत अच्छी तरह से आपने कवर भी कर लिया टुवर्ड्स दी एंड. आपको किस तरह लगा प्लेइंग अलोंग साइड इसरार, जो पार्टनरशिप आपने बिल्डअप किया था?
हाँ, ऐसे ही था. कोई भी टाइम मेरे को प्रेशर नहीं था अपने आप पे, क्योंकि इसरार भाई भी चांस ले रहे थे दूसरी एंड से, तो कोई भी प्रेशर नहीं था स्ट्राइक रेट के, तो मैं नॉर्मल अपना गेम खेल रहा था.
शोएब भाई के बारे में बताइए, जिस तरह उन्होंने आके जो इस तरह खेला था, कम्प्लीटली डिफरेंट एफर्ट फ्रॉम हिम.
एग्जैक्टली. तब जैसे ही वो क्रीज पे आए, ही जस्ट प्लेड हिज नेचुरल गेम, तो दैट टुक प्रेशर ऑफ मी. आई जस्ट कंटिन्यूड प्लेइंग माय द वे आई वाज प्लेइंग.
हाउ इम्पोर्टेंट इज दिस सेंचुरी फॉर यू?
It's good. It gives me good confidence going into the next matches, and hopefully now that we're qualified, आगे जाने के लिए भी confidence अच्छा मिल गया.
We spoke about your batting. Tell us about your bowling as well. We didn't knew that you actually can bowl so well.
Yeah, I just try to keep it simple, bowl wicket to wicket, and yeah, just try to make use of all the facilities we have.
Well, thank you for entertaining us and good luck for the upcoming matches.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was Shadad, the player of the match tonight, has done exceptionally well. That's all we have from the post-match presentation. Thank you and God bless.